Hello? Chat? Boys, guess what? Spectrum's done it again, baby. Spectrum's done it again, baby. Refresh, chat. Mods, tell people to refresh. Let me make sure that I'm actually working here. Everything seems fine. Everything is fine. We're so back. We're so back. Everything's fine. We're so back. Oh my god, dude. Maybe the slum wasn't worth it, chat. Living anywhere where like Spectrum's the only option, like it feels bad, dude. Spectrum's equipment just fails. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna leave that there on the side. Put that dish and we'll leave another one for the other one.
Sorry about that. Had a headache.
Just waking up.
No, you're good. We got Orion over there dicing the vegetables, and we got Yus over there dicing the meat. So,
All right, you got it
if you
covered.
want to help with dicing the meat?
Sure, I can help out.
I'm just gonna be in, if you need me, I'll be in the
Make sure to grab a knife.
Yeah.
I'll focus on craft right now.
Take this. Be careful, no want lose.
Are those all from cooking?
No. No.
That's a relief.
Bad.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, we'll probably do the
Surprised at how quick it's blowing already.
Hmm.
you
Alright.
All
I'll go
right.
ahead and take some of the vegetables and put it in one. We got the mushrooms already in another, so just need to get those in and then the meat.
Right on. I think we're good here.
Alright.
My body.
Go ahead and grab it from here.
Sounds good.
And then you still got some over there, right? Go ahead and hold for that for a little bit, and then add more a little later.
I'll check back when it's done for a taste test.
Make sure to wash hands.
Yeah, you got it.
You still learning
Actually, I guess I could just now.
divine opalite spiral resonant thing.
There we go.
I'm sort of
Ooh.
what the others were doing. Been chasing what
Good so far.
suits massage.
Morning.
Morning. So a bit, yes.
Can look a cook? Not really, but he can take directions.
Fair.
Ooh. Paintball. What happened?
Magic yesterday.
That would go very differently, I think.
W-
It's a new
Lot of
squad.
painting.
Huh?
Yeah, new squad I just came up with, apparently.
Oh.
And also a lot of painting for the last 5 days.
What have you been painting?
The room of worship we've been working on. I've been doing all the banners.
Oh, nice. How's it coming along?
It's not ready yet, but we're getting there.
I have done
Room of
all but
worship?
2.
Yeah, back when this was an academy and we had an island, we had a whole room to pray and, worship, but ever since we got on the airship, that's not really been possible, so we aim to fix that.
With the gods becoming a lot more involved with what we're doing, we found it
I feel like
kind of
I've
important.
I'm doing the old Luca voice. Like I'm leaning too much into the old
Makes
Luca
sense.
voice.
That's what I'm saying.
And we don't exactly have banners on the ship already that are pre-made, so
Well, good on you for taking the initiative.
thank Vesper. He asked me for it.
How did,
It was
sorry, how
started
did
to
you like?
do.
Oh,
Hmm?
it's like everywhere. Yeah.
A lot of paint.
I can
Riley
tell.
helped at some point and tried patting me on the shoulder, and a lot of this happened. At this point, I don't want to change until it's fully done.
We're just gonna be touching base.
Fair enough.
Oh, we
Yeah,
are?
after she started painting and she got some
Okay, that's good to know.
paint
Thank you.
on her, there was really no going back. So I was gonna suggest that you use some different clothing other than your canvas and shirt, but then you
I don't
were
have any
really
other
dirty,
clothes.
so I was like,
Hard
we
at
should
work,
fix
Elmer.
that.
Meetings, you should probably wait.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Morning, Jack.
Got it.
Good job. Looks like it's going fast. Yeah, good morning, sorry.
That's a good point.
How are
Since
our
I was
things,
not around
Captain?
and Bern's
Fine,
not
I guess.
around, you
Stew should be
That's
ready
good.
soon.
Oh, good, this stew. Good.
I already thought of that, totally.
The Opal
Very smart.
Trek ring should be done soon.
What did you add to it?
Behind you, so I didn't-
Just getting console plans together, the blueprints.
What did you
Oh,
add to the
Cool.
stew?
I just followed orders. I was cutting mushrooms and vegetables and
Rat
Meat.
skulls and tails too.
Yeah.
Action, jump.
yeah, children's bones, spider webs, that kind of stuff.
It should have consistency.
Did they boil any like bone broth?
Mm. It was all the quartermaster doing stuff.
Oh. Whether or not they make it bland or not, it's not my concern anymore.
I would say you have a habit
Yes.
of down, up.
Yes. You're right. I was giving you. I was saying that you were right.
Okay. Right.
I'm just here now.
Yes.
Bear.
Okay, sir.
Anyone know why there's the extra training?
Why not?
Just for fun?
Penny already made Malik jailed once.
I mean, it's not a bad idea to get extra training.
No, yeah, I've been doing it with Helma this past few days.
Especially considering.
Yes, we're gonna visit your ex-friends.
Yeah. Scarring. Yep, you're definitely gonna need it. Oh. First.
Good to know that I'm still having the audio issue. But I did fix the bug I've been having with my
Is that a draw?
regular mic.
I guess.
I'd say that's a draw.
I don't know. I saw Penny get stabbed a couple times.
Let's get you That was much better. Yeah. That's exactly what I was looking for.
He seems to mostly just be out of breath.
Thank you.
If you were stabbed, I feel like he'd be in
Well,
much worse shape.
Well,
I don't think
Malik
they're
and
gonna, like,
Penny have been
follow
going at it for a
through for-
while.
There's the do both of you. There's this the slash look.
I don't think they're gonna like just take a sword and be like, yeah, it's training.
I'm gonna go top deck.
Bottom.
Morning, Angel.
Morning.
Well, that was nice.
Not too far now. Hey, Yuki.
Hey.
Doing okay?
I'm doing alright, I guess.
Hey, what happened to your face? Did you get struck?
That was a while ago.
Huh. Wow, guess we haven't really talked.
No.
Does it still hurt?
No.
Well,
It's just a scar.
that's good at least.
Food finished.
Awesome.
Hungry.
Thanks, I'll be down.
Okay.
You know, I don't think we're too far out now. Maybe another day or two of travel.
Yeah.
By the way, how's your son?
That was my... What?
You know, your bird.
Oh. My... Right, Shimmer. Shimmer is doing alright. I've been feeding them every day.
That's good.
Angela's been doing the same.
Has it been getting much bigger?
No. Not yet.
Morning.
Hey, morning, Asteri.
How are things?
Fine, just came up here to get a breath of fresh air.
It's always nice up here.
Yeah.
Don't blame you.
Um,
I guess I should start spreading the word. I got some information. As you know about our new moon. I spoke with Sia, the North Star, who resides within me now. And apparently the reason for the new moon is because Qualm is now the head of Aqua.
Huh. So he's a god of 2 domains now?
It appears to be, and he may not be the only one doing that. There's signs that possibly other Celestines may step in for other missing domains.
Well, that's good, I think. Doesn't that stretch him
Seems
too thin
great to
or
me.
anything?
He is the Celestine of distance between things and such. Maybe it's right at home with him.
Guess that's true. Being spread thin is kind of his domain, huh?
Yeah.
Hopefully, sun will go next. Asteri, there you are.
yes, hello.
I need to tell you of the good news.
Okay. Sure.
I got information from our friend Sia
Right.
that Qualm is now the new head of Aqua.
Oh.
That explains the new moon.
Yeah, I suppose it does. At least half of it. Right. Anything else? Is that no context? Just...
Just that's the news I got, and other Celestines may be stepping in for other realms, possibly.
Right. Okay. Fair. Well, I hope...
Does the rift behind it look...
Your head
Huh?
is twisting a little bit.
Oh, is it? Yeah, I've been a bit twisted up today.
I worry
Really
when
twisted
one of
up.
Celestine steps up to fix the sun. I don't know what a Carcosa sun would look like,
Very
and I don't
Oh.
think I'm going to find out.
Whoa.
That's fair.
That's cool. That's been happening all day.
No, it doesn't seem like this sort of thing. Go on. Right. Well, I guess I'll...
Oh, right, the earring.
Other options, right?
If you can actually... I don't think Captain's awake, so who would be going for our captain meeting?
I was going to say, if you're asking, it's just you, me, and I if you're awake, so... Realistically, it could be any combination of us two,
We should get
or
that.
us three.
I have information to give, so... I don't know
Yeah.
how...
Honestly,
I guess
I was
it
gonna
should
say, I
be-
think...
All right. Well, I guess I'll see you around.
Go in, I figured it would probably be...
We really ought to catch up sometime.
Know the plan.
I appreciate it, thank you. I've been
Right.
Wait until at least most people are here.
I mean, only if you want to.
I know you're busy. It's no worries.
I've never been in a
Well, you did promise to get some more drinks with me, so...
Right.
See you around.
Yeah.
Do you like what I'm missing?
Luca.
He's right, he's just right up there.
Yeah.
Please.
All right. The status quo changes. You've taken Aqua's spot.
I didn't know that there was
What a power
spots
move.
or anything like that.
There aren't spots.
They aren't.
We just happen to often file
okay.
into similar places.
Yoga routine goes crazy. Okay. So, we have a couple things we need to discuss today. First of all, probably shortly after you all have your team meetings, myself and a bunch of people in medical team will be doing a
I'm really gonna do it. I'm really gonna fucking do it, chat.
be in the main hall. If you need any of us for anything, probably at least wait between the rituals so that you do not mess up anything we currently have going on.
Am I good? Am I cool? Am I alright?
Secondly, as you all hopefully know, within a couple of days we should be landing in Solaris, also known as the markets. This is going to be tricky. This is shade territory. And so I should tell you a bit about how the shades operate.
I'm sorry, Caslin. I have to do it.
The shades are...
There we go. Alright.
Or at least their elite members are. When we head into the markets, if you see anybody in quote-unquote uniform, those probably are not trained assassins, but more thugs, brawlers, effectively town guards, for the better sense. The market will be spread into two separate districts. There will be the main district, which will be almost like a small keep. Lots of large, tall buildings, heavily defended, most of the time closed off to outsiders. Then there are the markets themselves. Lots of rickety buildings, lots of verticality, all under some kind of giant ultra leviathan skeleton. It's huge. Larger than any dragon. It's very similar to some other skeletons we've seen. And finally,
I'm all scrungled
actually,
up, dude.
before
I'm fucked.
I move on. Any questions?
I'm
about
fucked.
that? Yes.
Questions on engagement with the Shades? Or God forbid we come across a member of the Setting Sun?
Well, the shade. I'll get to that in a moment. It'll be in the.
When it comes to the people you described as brawlers or thugs, you also likened them to town guard. Should we assume that they are trying to enforce some code of law or just?
In the sense.
Damn it, dude.
In as much as.
Damn it, bro.
To avoid.
Oh.
Any obvious crimes, obvious killings in the streets.
Help me.
Incredibly corrupt, incredibly self-serving. They will more often than not focus on the whims of the Shades rather than like the well-being of some peasant.
Helma asked the question I wish in regard to the setting sun.
Alright. So, when it comes to rules of engagement with the setting sun, we will go there expecting, if not peace, then at least some begrudging semblance of such. That is, maybe until they realize that I am on board. I, as of maybe a year and a half ago, a little more, was a member of the Shades. That is where I was picked up by Alea, and so I will likely be a high-value target for them. So once they realize that I am here, then there is a possibility that we may need to defend ourselves more aggressively. I will probably do my best to stick down low, keep myself on the airship as often as possible, but I imagine at some point information will get out.
I admit the same for me. Not that I was a part of them, but I escaped from their capture about a year ago. I was also threatened whenever we were up in Holston. If they find out about me, they're going to be gunning for me. Or at least some hope of that.
All right, any questions? Yes.
They're, well, not the obvious street front. We should expect a lot more operatives on the same level as the Crow, greater capabilities, lesser.
Depending on what's happening, maybe upwards to 1 or 2 dozen if it's been slow. But I have seen them be as lightly staffed as like 3 or 4. It's all depending.
Okay.
Yes.
If they do find out you're here and they target you, do you think they would just send assassins after you specifically, or would they bother with something more overt through their thugs? What I'm trying to ask is, would we be in danger, or would you be in danger?
I think primarily I would likely be in danger, but depending on who is current acting leadership of Solaris, it might be a more focused strike or something to make a statement. I don't know.
Understood.
If there is a right that is brought upon you, are we to get involved in any way?
Yes, please save my life. That would be ideal.
Understood.
Dude, I'm having issues.
John the Blue Guy.
So that's for the shades. Anything for the setting sun?
Slaughter them. Any more questions? Yes.
What's
How do
going
their
on?
slaves work?
How do you mean?
Sorry, I should, do our half-elves and the like need to be... what level of concern? I don't know very much about it.
Likely as much concern anywhere else.
Okay.
I would probably avoid anybody traveling by themselves too often. So the fact that we have several archmages and even more master mages, I'm sure that a couple of shows of force will keep us relatively safe.
Okay.
Anything further?
Is there any game plan for gathering information and the like on the main objective here?
Honestly, that's probably just going to boil down to speaking with locals, figuring out what you can, checking the nearby area. Just boots on the ground, really.
Roger.
The Leviathan. Are we claiming the kill, or are we keeping that quiet, or...
We can claim that kill. Rep and power are something that's respected in Droza, or at least feared. Anything else? Then you're dismissed. Remember to disseminate this information among the teams.
Understood.
Dude, what is happening to me? What is... I'm in a bad space.
That's alright.
Alright.
Oh,
Could be anything.
I'm gonna cry, dude. I'm gonna fucking cry.
So, are you able to just pick it up with your hands? I've never touched one.
What is the deal? What is happening? Because they're connected.
No, get a big one that you can put in the pot. Don't get like a dirty one.
Ugh.
You're gonna eat. I'm gonna eat a dirty
I mean,
crystal.
technically, none of them are dirty because from what we've seen so far, they've been hanging out with the food sources the whole time and haven't poisoned anyone. You doing okay, Cap?
No, I'm not. I'm doing pretty bad. I don't know what's happening to
We're
me.
doing an opalite experiment.
You sounded like you're eating it. That's not what's actually happening, right?
To flavor his soup with it, I think was the...
We're gonna put it in a stew and see if it changes the flavor of the stew.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Why?
Like at all.
Yeah.
Well, because God, I'm really struggling. I'm gonna have to do.
They said they cook it and they heat it up.
And there's been instances when people, I believe, ingested aetheryte and it began to grow inside of them. So.
But we're not gonna eat it. We're just gonna use it as flavor.
It's still going in your body.
But you're flavoring the broth.
Mm-hmm.
With what if tiny?
We can try it on the Farley first.
I'm scared. No.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
What if it makes like super stew or like mana stew or something?
I don't.
Or glowing stew.
What if it kills you?
Nobody's ever tried it. It's experimenting. It's science. Food science.
Jumping straight to live experiments on Ferrari. Hey, eat this. Let's see what happens.
They're used to it. I did it once to a Ferrari for the thing, the the soul sucking machine or whatever.
Oh.
Remember? You know, like the thing that we had to use on the Rift Beast? And I tried it on a Ferrari first.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know where my team is, so I'm gonna just go get my team and bring them.
Those thingies, I forget what they were called. The device thingies that they gave us.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but...
Yeah, we cornered one in the alchemist hut and then chased it down with the machine.
Oh my god.
This was a long time ago.
Did it hurt it?
Is it okay?
It's okay. I think like its arm got all messed up or something. I don't remember. I haven't seen it around for a while, so I'm sure it's fine. That's why they were scared of me for so long. Remember they'd be scared of me?
Well, no kidding, Amber.
I'd be scared of you too.
Well, they seem to have forgotten now, so I'm okay. I'm in the clear. They would eat an opalite stew, like, without question. They would want to eat it.
You could probably talk them into just eating raw opalite if it came down to it.
It's like feeding a cat rocks.
Doesn't it sometimes look like marshmallow?
No, not really. Looks like a crystal.
Just bite into it. Or like taffy, like colored taffy.
I was thinking of like a rock candy.
It does look sweet, like if you licked it. But we're not eating it. We're not eating it. We're not using it as flavoring.
Right.
I can't believe I have to have this.
An independent
Actually,
I can't believe I have to say this. But don't ingest the opalite. Don't ingest the magic rock.
You shouldn't.
It's just for flavor.
Have you even
totally
test it?
No, it's kind of warm in my hands. I'm kind of. I didn't even know you could touch it.
Yeah, there it is.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Oh, hey.
All right. So the gist of that really sidetracked me. We'll be landing in a couple days. The markets are run by the Shades, so make sure not to run afoul of them. But if you need to do a show of force to not be sold into slavery or something like that, then do so. What else was important? We're not really expecting a whole lot of the Shades to be there. Probably, apparently they keep their cities pretty quietly staffed, at least as far as it comes to the assassins, but what we're probably going to be running into the most are the thugs that they have in uniform. They act like town guards, except they serve the Shades' interests, not really the interests of the people. Our goal is to find as much information as we can on whatever ritual's coming on by the setting sun. As some of you may have already been told, I'm not sure how far the information has gotten, we suspect, or well, we have reason to believe that there is going to be a massive rift opening in the markets, and we're to prevent that at all costs. The device should be ready to seal it if we have to, by the time we get there. And I think that's pretty much the gist of it. If anyone has any questions, though. Yeah, Amber.
I've forgotten the name of the place we're going to.
Honestly, I have too. The markets, people just call it the markets, so that's fine.
That's all I've ever heard.
Like the Grand Market or something.
Great market.
Great Market?
Will it be hot or cold or?
Big market.
Probably gonna be hot.
Hot.
The big hot market.
Cold during the night.
Are we still in Jersey?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Why else do you think everyone's miserable?
I'm freaking out. Is it the trash can? Maybe it's the trash can. Any other questions? Sorry?
Droza. None to me.
Oh, yeah. Malik and Lorium are wanted by the Shades. And Malik specifically, if he is, being challenged or attacked or anything like that, we are to step in to save him.
Lorium or Malik?
Malik, and I'm assuming Lorium would want the same, but Malik specifically.
And if Lorium's attacked, you just leave him be, I guess.
Is that an order?
No.
I mean, he requested that we step in, make sure that he doesn't die.
If need be, a few displays of forms might
Right.
call their attempts.
Other than that, really wasn't much. You guys got anything for me?
I do have some matters I would like to address, actually, regarding a decision on my part that I'm trying to come to a conclusion on.
Okay.
I'll attempt not to beat around the bush, Visage. I've been asked by Ventus to join them to act as their lieutenant. This is not the first time such has come up. I will say that.
I see.
It was mentioned to me prior that, by one of their members at least, that if Toria should perish, they wished me to be their captain. I've been taking it into deep consideration over the past few days. I would certainly like your input regarding such, but I can see many arguments for my potential doing so. I'll lay them out briefly and quickly, as best I can. They do have more numbers on their team, so there is that, of course. We are fewer in number by comparison, not by many, but I have made it, it's been made apparent to me how fractured they actually are. They're certainly a bit frayed when it comes to organization, neither within their ranks. In fact, I do believe it is such that with the loss of Elenia, who shall be missed, that they're in desperate need of such within their number, and unfortunately do not, at least according to Toria, have anyone capable of stepping up to such a task. I do feel that overall, all things considered, we have to make sure that the organism as a whole, the initiative, is functioning. My concern is that with how things currently sit within their ranks, especially with the 2 new acquisitions that they have, they are in a position where organization could cause faltering and death. And I worry that it could create a weak link of sorts.
Well, I would argue that you leaving would create a weak link with us. I mean...
I do believe it would to a degree, yes.
I find it really kind of odd that you're being approached like this, considering that you're currently acting as our lieutenant. And if I were to perish, I would hope that you would lead the team.
Of course, sir. There is one major difference here. I do feel.
I imagine we
Of course,
might,
yeah,
but
I'm
I can't
simply the
imagine we're
acting
going to be
lieutenant for the
doing
time.
too many tests where
Until
we burn
such
through
as
that
decided.
mana that quickly, so we can
I believe we're in a situation in Umbra where, luckily, absolutely anyone on this team could step up to such a task.
Hello, how are you doing?
So are we
I do not
calling the
believe
rest of
that.
Ventus incompetent? Is that what Talia is saying about her own team?
Not quite incompetent, just not necessarily
Unwilling.
skilled as such. She built her team with a specific sort of design in mind.
Anyways, you want to head back up?
This unfortunately has created a situation where she doesn't exactly have anyone in there that
Let's discuss this in the
falls into
library.
this category. Of course. Should not necessarily be
Being nosy.
discussed openly.
Managed to
Of
pull
course,
off
of course.
one aspect of it without.
If one of you all grow a dragon hand,
That'd be
then
weird.
I am going to be so confused.
Can I dump some stuff off in the bunks real quick? I'll be in the library. so-
Sure.
Like I know he's powerful, and we really don't have to worry about him. But
Terrors?
his ears are pretty big.
Might be. Well, the idea was for it to be something meaningful.
What's wrong?
The dorm.
Alright. The idea was for it to be something.
We'll head to the dorm instead.
Not many great places for conversation.
So we should be good.
Unless they're able to mask
Information that you can possibly get a small overlike tuning fork for me. That's all that I really know.
Oh, yeah.
Beyond that, I think
I
further
was
things
sort of
based
in the
on-
meantime.
Exactly.
Right.
Beyond
was,
that, if questions, concerns
he was
from
a-
We're gonna have to like sit you down one day with like slices of each fruit and have you actually try them.
Morning.
Really? No,
Morning.
I really don't. I've
in there?
No,
I've
we're
traveled
gonna
everywhere.
do this now. I'm
Potatoes, carrots,
Oh,
broth.
Maybe like
Sorry.
I'm gonna put it in, and then you.
Hey, we're meeting in the dorm instead.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Nah. We definitely we're
How's it going?
going to sit you down one of these days and have you taste all the
Thank
fruits.
I've been all over for you. I've tried.
They were asking for.
What's that?
It's just they were asking for me in the kitchen.
Got it. Where's Angel?
Not sure.
I thought it was right behind us. He did say he was going to be in the bunks, so I didn't catch him yet.
I'll make sure he's
Should we turn
decent.
off first? Yeah.
Yeah, good idea.
Do we have to do it in the boys' room?
Which?
All right, we're gonna have the
We can
meeting
do
in
it
the.
after.
Sure, we can do it in your room.
Library taken?
Library's taken, yeah.
Yep.
Of course it is.
Where are we going now? Oh, we're going to
I don't know.
Boys' room
Into the.
smells.
Doesn't smell.
What the fuck?
Sitting up here if you don't mind.
No, don't put your feet on my bed. Oh.
You're the one that wanted to have the meeting in the girls' room.
Yeah, that is true. Sacrifices must be made.
My condolences
Nobody
for your
slept on
bed.
anyone else's bed.
I sit on my bed.
So, where were we?
Yes. Anyway, under my observations at the very least, regarding the team, while I am the acting lieutenant here, I do believe regarding those tasks that there are certainly those within our rank that would be simply equally suited, if not perhaps even better so, than I and some gods. Both Riley and Angiel come to mind for me regarding such immediately. Amber, my apologies, I do not have too much familiarity in dealing with you, alongside you.
Huh? For what? Sorry,
it's quite alright.
thinking about
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Do you take yourself off this list already because you've not been in the team as long as others, or do you doubt your own skill as a lieutenant?
I do sometimes with that.
Simply because I lack the familiarity with Sarge. I can certainly recognize strengths with that as far as that is concerned. A number of
But
you
should
have
you
been
then move
operating.
to Ventus as theirs, as a new member of that team?
Do you not face the same issue?
I do face the same issue there. Yes, correct. I don't believe it really puts me in any advantage either place there, other than looking at such with a fresh perspective, which I suppose is its own advantage in some ways, or disadvantage, depending.
The weird thing is, anytime I've ever brought up structure or organization or anything like that, Talia's been one of the most vocal proponents against it. Within her own team, she's scoffed at the things that I do, that I learned from my military training. So I don't understand why it is different now with you.
I'm not sure. Perhaps something changed somewhat with your viewpoint. It's hard for me to say, honestly.
Not further than a month or two ago, she told me that she didn't understand why I built walls. I thought she meant metaphorical walls, but she quite literally meant she didn't understand the usefulness of walls because some things can go around them.
What?
Yeah, so I'm not sure. She's been one of the most...
What's the point of a shield if things can go around those?
Exactly, but not only that, she's also been one of the most loose captains as far as structure, by design, from the beginning. So if she's regretting her own training style or her own leadership style, then that's something that she can train out or by herself. I don't understand why she has to take our lieutenant in order to do such.
Perhaps,
Not to mention...
Sure as far as the motivation with that. Oh, please, continue.
Don't mean to cut you off. This isn't the first time she's tried to poach someone from Umbra. She attempted to do so with Riley before. And unless I'm mistaken, she told you that I was withholding some kind of information about your family, and rather than...
Not about my family, more about Ordo itself.
About
Just
Ordo?
before we got to house, and it was communication stuff about that. So
I'm talking about Riker. When we went out, a lot of us went out making search parties, and there was a publicly available dossier, which I believe Talia would know of because she would have had to have read it. Somehow the dossier didn't make it into your hands, and I believe it was Talia was saying to you some kind of thing along the lines of that I was trying to withhold information with you about that.
it was information when we were in Riker, because there was also Ordo information that I thought I had no idea about. That was the whole conversation. It was when we were in Riker. Because we had to go to Andrian. Yeah.
So was it miscommunication, or at this point was it willful slanting of information?
It was a miscommunication.
Okay.
On all sides, so. But still,
Well, regardless,
did give the offer, though.
Yeah, she's never come to me to try to tell me or forewarn me that she needs someone from our team. It's always been very quiet, behind closed doors. Hey, come join my team. And just leaving me in the dark. So I'm not sure how to take that except for an attempt at destabilizing the team. Go ahead.
I see.
Maybe you should have a meeting with her.
We've tried to talk many times. I'd love to try more again at some point, but...
Well, what if it was both teams together and we could talk it out?
That'd be something.
What is there to talk about, though?
That's the thing. I really don't understand, because the way that she thinks is alien to me. Completely alien.
What they said they need Orly, so and you're worried that if Orly goes that we'll need Orly. And so maybe we could just talk to each other and figure it out.
I do believe communication may not be a bad idea in that regard.
I'm not against it. But at the same stroke, I mean...
It might make everyone feel better if we all get to talk to each other.
True, but...
Before that, though, if I can, Aurelie, since you're the one being poached, we'll use that word, what strengths do you think we would lose if we were to lose you and they would gain? I'm not saying this to bias us. I'm saying, in your perspective, what do you think is right? What do you think you would gain on the other side, on the other team, rather than the side?
Understood. I do believe there are opportunities for me and Sarge that pops. I feel like certain strengths I might have could be a little more needed. There's times that Sarge within our ranks I'm not entirely convinced I actually can do all that much to assist. Beyond, of course, capabilities in combat, that sort of thing.
Hold on. Really quick, just to put that to bed. There's a reason I chose you to become our lieutenant. It's not because you just sort of kind of have good skills. I think that you complement my leadership style very well, and I think that you fill a lot of gaps that I have as a leader. I don't have very good retention when it comes to, like, the captain's meetings. I don't have very good, I guess, organizational skills when it comes to anything that's outside of combat and tactical situations. It's part of the reason why I've come to rely on you.
That's fair, sir. I appreciate the assessment. I will admit I'm torn on Sarge. I do to a degree put a greater stress on the health and functionality of the initiative as a whole. So my viewpoint has long been that I could be wherever I'm needed, and that's fine by me. The question, of course, is, as I see it at least, is where could I potentially do the most good? My worry is that, and I'm not saying she is incompetent, or neither that those on Ventus are. I'm concerned that she has positioned her team in such a place where there's potential for it to crumble, I believe. I think she's bitten off a bit more than she can chew. I'm not entirely sure how well she can lead the majority of it.
If that's the case, then she should step down and let someone else lead. If there's an issue with the leadership...
Whom?
Yuki, for one?
Let him go by bringing on Aurelie.
It feels like you're picking up the pieces of something that she's made.
I think so to a degree. However, we're all in this together is the bigger thing. It's all of our teams united against one front. If one can't pick up the pieces, then shouldn't they lean upon the others to help and do so?
Possibly, but I still don't get it.
As bad as it sounds, she doesn't do that. She does her own thing. Her team go and do their own thing half the time. So technically she's not even relying on us, so what's the point?
I'm unsure. I don't know if this was some sobering effect of Valenia's passing, or what exactly. But I'm certainly split on that.
I was going to say, what's your opinion on it? Not putting in the statistics, the whatever. what are you wanting out of it as well? What do you want from it? Do you think that staying with us would be beneficial, would help, would do anything, or do you think going to Ventus would be better for you? That's a question.
I do believe there are things here that I can certainly help with. Luca, I deeply appreciate some of the conversations you and I have had, for example. And I do think they are productive and help. And I do agree with your statements regarding me being able to assist your captaincy. I think regarding Sarch and, like, as far as the things I've done thus far, I do think I have a place in Umbra. I worry that at times the loss of the first friend I made here is perhaps weighing a bit more heavily on me than I realized at first. I'm not accustomed to grieving. Regarding Ventus, I see a number of fellows in their ranks that I believe I could work with directly to assist and attempt to lead, as it were, Ardren, Nil. I get along with Jacqueline quite well. She has her flaws. Of course, my apologies. But I do believe with the three of them, at the very least, I could help bring a bit more order to certain aspects of the team, especially with Ardren and Nil. Nil has served under my command previously on a sortie that I put forward. I am familiar with his weaknesses in certain things that need work, his anxieties and similar. And Ardren craves structure and similar that Toria can't provide, and also doesn't agree with their moral standing on things. I will admit as well that discussion of supposed coups or plots and mistrust between teams and similar has coloured my thoughts on Sarge. I will admit that I do have a view that if Ventus's relations with Umbra are so frayed in fracture, perhaps I could bridge the gap. And if there is any plotting for some sort of coup, well, you certainly would be the first ones I would tell if I found out anything.
I don't think Talia is so brazen as to try to lead some kind of assault against Malik or anything like that. And thinking back on it, I think the words coup probably came out of my mouth when Angeal was telling me that there were some people here that thought that Malik had lost his way. So, apologize if I got people riled up, but certainly wasn't the intention. As far as I'm aware,
hope is that such matters can be put to bed.
Well,
Continue, sir.
I've just been privately looking into the matter, and I haven't found anything as of yet that confirms one way or another. So, rather than try to jump at ghosts or insert some kind of insurgent into another team, I mean, I'd rather try to take the benefit of the doubt. Especially because Talia has done good here. The research that she and many of the others have been doing on the devouring is invaluable. The thing that I guess I have a question for you.
Please, sir.
The oath you took when you joined the team. What did that mean to you?
I do believe quite firmly in standing by one's brethren, seeing them through difficult times. no matter what it takes to stand against the dark. I do have a difficult time, I will admit, at looking at things from the perspective, a point of just smaller teams, the smaller parts of the organism as a whole. I very much worry about combined efforts more than anything. Therefore, I sort of see that oath and the words put into it, meaning a devotion to the initiative as a whole. The desires and aims that Alea Rosewood herself put out initially, and the efforts that we attempt to pursue in preventing, well, this cataclysm of sorts coming into being in its fullest. I think more than anything, this goes back to something I've actually said a number of times, is that the health of the crew itself is the thing that I'm most interested in. It's the well-being of all. So, it's hard for me to look at such things and simply feel like that I belong in a single place. I'm used to moving from one to the next, or as it went on the ship I was on, seeing that pieces were moved as they needed to be to strengthen the bonds of the crew as a whole. I'm not exactly in that kind of position nowadays.
You wouldn't be in that position on Ventus either.
No, I would not. I am effectively but a piece to be moved where it's needed. I guess the question then is, where am I needed most? At least as far as I see it. I will not say that there are no bonds of fellowship I do not feel within Umbra. I certainly do. But I'm very torn by this, I will admit.
Well, coming from a more personal aspect, I guess I'd like you to stay.
Thank you, sir.
What you said before about how they have more numbers in their team. We both the teams have 5 on each side, so you leaving would effectively weaken us as well. But it's not my choice to make, whether or not you stay or go. In a way, it feels like, if I can be honest with you, it feels like you're trying to convince yourself as well, if it's a good idea.
There is a degree of that, I will admit. If you would like, I could perhaps see about setting up some kind of discussion to be had between some members of both or all to come to such a decision. I do not know if that would be productive or not.
I'm unsure. I've tried to bridge the Capitalia before.
This might be just me, but a meeting between two teams to discuss one person's decision seems kind of
excessive.
Well, doesn't just affect one person, though.
It is not, but it's not a bridge we can cross.
What if, you
Aurelia, how long have you been thinking on this?
5 days. Well,
5
6
days.
if we count the day of the parting.
Do we make day 7 a meeting between 2 teams for a decision that's already being
convinced in this room?
No, you're right. And regardless, this is the second time she's tried to recruit from my team behind my back without any kind of, even a cordial letting me know. I can't take that as anything else, but I mean, does anyone think that I'm in the wrong for assuming or at least feeling like this is some kind of a...
I think that's a little bit...
I do not believe you are.
In a way, I think it's a little snaky of Talia to be doing that. Especially after last time there was talks and we could have had an ample discussion, especially them two having a talk about this. But instead it's been done behind the captain's back again.
I think it's okay to feel like chopped liver, Captain.
Thanks. Look, I think the Talia that you know and the Talia that I know are two different people. I know that you guys talk a lot. And I grew up a lot around people who were very good with their words and very good at telling people what they think they want them to hear. And I get a lot of the same vibes from Talia, I guess. That is to say, when she needs something from you, or when she thinks you can be useful, I've noticed that she's very kind, very sweet, borderline coddling. And when you're at odds with her, it's cold, calculating indifference. Like with the prisoner. She didn't torture or let Yuki torture him out of pragmatics. It was because he insulted Yuki. She unleashed Yuki like some kind of animal because he insulted their family and tried to escape. That's not some secondhand knowledge. That's what Talia told me herself. So while it's a good thing we got information on the market out of that, it's not what she was going for. Not to mention when Scorn died and people were still in shock, standing around it's Scorn's dead body, some people mourning the loss of their god. This was before you joined, I think. She walked up and barked at everyone and asked if people were going to keep wasting time. So I'm telling you all of this to tell you that Talia, in my experience, doesn't do anything without some kind of ulterior motive. And I just can't help but feel that for this too.
What's the ulterior motive?
It's no secret that she has absolutely no love for me. It's in her benefit.
Oh. I thought maybe you were saying it's to get rid of Malik.
No, I don't think so. It just feels like maybe I'm off base for thinking this. And again, I'd love to be able to bridge the gap at some point, but she has not made that easy or accessible. But my personal opinion, just judging by the way that she acts, is that she is not interested in saving the world, she's interested in surviving it, and that's two very different things. I'm not asking you to have I'm not asking you to have that opinion. But as context for where I'm standing on all this and how this feels coming towards me, that's where I sit right now. I've tried to bury this proverbial hatchet between us in the past, but after Norendal, you weren't here back then, so you wouldn't have this context. After Norendal, or before Norendal happened, when Palvandoria was trying to invade, I took Lucia, and we went to go and try and parley with Palvandor. I got permission from the acting chancellor at the time. We went to parley and ensure our neutrality. I was able to broker a deal with them, which they then betrayed. Before we could get back and explain the terms of the deal, the Palvandorian unit with the captain that I had parlayed with came in and marched onto the city as if we had made some kind of deal to hand him the keys to the city. All of that was a ruse for him to get close to the Duke to attempt an assassination, at which point Rosewood stepped in and were able to dispatch him. But at that point, Talia was one of the few people to take this commander at his face value, that I, someone who had been with the initiative for over a year at that point, had sold out the initiative and everyone else and everything everyone cared about in order to give the city to Palvandor. She believed this third-rate corrupt captain over someone in her own team, or on her own side. And even when we had a captain's meeting and the professors that were with us during the parley corroborated my side of the story, she still told me that she did not believe me or those professors, that she did not trust any of the leadership, and left off a list of concerns.
You never told us about this.
No, I didn't. I tried to bite my lip to... I do a lot of lip biting to try and keep things cordial and things moving together. But at this point, I feel like it's all coming to a head, so... There was more. But the long and short of it was, she has a very skewed perspective on what she thinks this initiative is.
I'll go check.
Sure. And in my experience, who she is changes depending on what she's trying to get from a person. That's not set out of hate, that's just the observation I'm, I guess, forced to make at this point. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, but at this stage, I don't really know how much more benefit I can give.
I see. Under my observations of yourself, you certainly do extend the benefit of the doubt to most we encounter almost around you, so I can certainly take those words under consideration.
She probably said something but went out too fast.
I guess so.
Angeal, some of the people are looking for you in regards to the ritual. Apparently they needed a court user.
Right.
They were apparently wrong in it. From what I was informed.
And Larium says he's sorry.
For what?
So take that
how you will.
Again.
If you like, we
They'll
can
be
go
at the
ahead
ritual
and
area.
cut things short here. I don't wish to take up too much more of your time. I can think on this some more.
Is that alright with you guys?
Personally, I don't think it's wise to... I think we need to make a choice. Well, you need to make a choice at some point before we get to the market.
I do as
Because we need everybody's heads in the game for that, especially who we're dealing with there. And we can't be flip-flopping on who to stay with.
So probably today, think on it. On which team you want to be with, and maybe by the end of the day or in the upcoming days, whilst we're still on here, we can make the choice. Sound fair?
I would prefer to come to a swift decision, yes. Also, there's something I would like to put forward, primarily for yourself. Have you spoken to Jackson recently?
Briefly.
Yeah, briefly.
You might want to consider him as an option on the team.
Why is that?
I don't think.
I don't know how all of you necessarily get along with him, however, but I do know he is looking to leave Terra.
Don't make this the wrong way or anything, but Jackson's like a good friend of mine, but he's not really what I would call Umbra material, I guess.
I see.
How so?
Well, he's very strong-headed, and he gets like these dark moods sometimes, but he's captain. That's different. You know,
No, it's not.
How we
They do the same thing. So.
But like we, you know,
What same
how,
thing?
like, we fight together and
Don't worry about it.
we work as a team. Jackson's not really like that.
He's more of a lone wolf.
He's a good friend though. Kind of.
Maybe we can talk to him
He doesn't,
instead of just suddenly jumping to
orders.
conclusions about it.
He was saying a more militaristic approach was something he found himself missing. He's realised that recently.
We can consider it, maybe,
Don't take it from me. He's
and
a dear
talk
friend.
to
Of
him
course,
about it.
We're gonna try. And
If he truly wants a more
Yeah.
militaristic approach to teams, he's
point to,
going.
like, maybe
I mean, we
twirling
can
mustache.
put him
I feel
through a taster of how we deal with our day to day.
I wouldn't hate that. I also think that you and he would work together really well.
We have in the past, yes.
Especially regarding Aether Tech. It'd be nice to have more on the team.
Captain. We still have an open spot, don't we? Is
We do.
there are there unsorted as well?
There are. There's 2 unsorted. There's
Gail and Zoe.
Gale and Zoe, yeah. Gale is a bard.
unsorted?
And Zoe, yeah.
Zoe throws rocks.
It seems like Zoe is a good fit for Terra, so I doubt we're going to be getting Zoe.
She does.
Am I wrong though? She throws rocks. That's all I've seen her do, and carry a pickaxe. And Gale is a healer who is too scared to use his divine. So as of current,
Our picks are rather thin.
not making a joke about the pickaxe though.
I need to point that out.
I wouldn't mind it if Jackson is willing to follow orders and take commands. And we can be
He doesn't follow orders.
we can be upfront with him about it, and if he doesn't, then we won't
talk to
give him
him.
the invite. Yeah.
This is the whole problem we're having right now with, no offense, with Aurelie. We're not talking to each other. We're just going around other people and getting other people to be the messenger.
Oh my God. It would be so awkward to like have to talk to him and be like, you know, I'm your really good friend, but also I don't want to be on a team with you because I don't think you're at least kind of
don't need
or
to-
whatever.
I'll talk to
we
Jackson.
can do the talking.
Yeah.
I was going to say, we can do the talking. I've got nothing to do today. So we can talk to him.
At the very least, I think he would actually appreciate someone talking to him about such.
I wouldn't
Even
mind.
if it Doesn't seem
How
like a
come
good
he's
option.
never mentioned it?
He's been loath to put it out there. He and I have had some conversations about it.
How about this?
Okay, if you would
I'll talk
excuse
to I guess Lorium's the captain now. Ask him about the Jackson situation, see if he's wanting to get Jackson
Sensible given what happened here. You
yeah.
don't want to insult Terra's captain.
I'll talk to Terra's captain, and then if they're game and Jackson's game, we can, while we're in the markets, have him be a part of Umbra as a sort of, I guess,
Temporary.
member. And if things work out fine, then maybe we extend the invite. If not, then I will know.
He joins Umbra, I'm going to squish him into a football and kick him out.
Please don't do that.
Luca, if you excuse me, I need to go actually see this ritual to make sure it's actually going well.
Go ahead. And
they might need me, so...
You go ahead too, Amber. There's a couple of things I wanted to talk to Aurelia about.
Of course, Captain.
Apologies about this whole thing. I didn't think I was going to give it much consideration initially. But I wanted to bring it all before all of you and get your input.
I'm really glad you did. It's one of the things I respect about you.
Thank you, sir.
I wanted to tell you why I chose you for lieutenant, and I know you're just acting lieutenant now, but make no mistake. Actually, today I was planning to, I guess, have what equates to an official ceremony, I guess. Or whatever we have for that. Basically, I wanted to make it official. But, I wanted to tell you why. While it's true that both Angeal and Riley are competent and could fill the role of lieutenant, the issue with that is I, as the captain of the team, I've been around them very long, and I know their temperaments. Both of them are medical as well, and Angeal especially is predisposed, trying to learn occult and divine magic. To throw leadership onto him at this point, I don't feel like would be very stable for him. Trying to wrestle those two opposite affinities is a daunting task. And Riley, her affliction makes it difficult for her to go near rifts. And she has been susceptible to being puppeted by whatever entity it is that likes to play games with the rift touched. So unfortunately, as a leader, it makes her a bit of a liability in that regard, as much as I respect her. And Amber, unfortunately, is not interested, nor, I believe... Well, she's not interested in being a leader.
I can tell.
And aside from all of that, I just wanted to say that for the first time since I got here, for the first time since arriving to the island, being made captain on day 3, I feel like I have breathing room.
Huh. I actually understand that quite well, to be perfectly frank.
And I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to hold this over you for your decision making, but it's been really nice having breathing room.
I'm glad I've been able to assist with Sarge. It does seem like it's a lot at times. I'm sure it certainly can be. Actually, I was rather quite concerned in the last few days in the conflicts we found ourselves in, with the weight of Sarge that you found upon yourself, with everything that was transpiring. So I'm glad I was at least able to assist in some regard with Sarge.
You're either being too humble or you just really don't get it.
Perhaps a bit of both.
With Talia, it was... Or, sorry. With Lucia, she, very angry, very upset with how things happened in Norndal, and I think he would be too. A lot of our initiative got incredibly bloodthirsty when it came to Palvindor. And, probably a lot more soldiers died than they needed to. And it never sat right with Talia that a lot of protocol got broken and dismantled, and a lot of issues that have cropped up inside of the Institute have not gotten properly addressed or formally punished. And it caused a lot of strife. And, well, I'll wait on her a lot too. But all that to say, her and I weren't on amazing terms when she passed. We were really very close before that. But the strife, it kind of pulled us apart. I was just trying to keep people level-headed and moving forward, and she desperately needed some kind of resolution that I could never bring her, and sorry, this isn't...
No, it's quite alright. It's important sometimes to just get that kind of stuff out. I read through her journal recently. She cared about you and the others a great deal. I could certainly see some of the frustrations in all she had, but she spoke of some, but I think they were also there because she cared. I'll be honest. There's a lot of nights I'm the only one in this room. And I haven't really had a friend, I think, since the rifts happened. Things were cold in my house afterwards. My brother and mother gone. My father lost in his work. The only visitors we ever had were military higher-ups and the like. I believe we even housed Morgan once. Still, I go join an academy. No real friends there. It's all duty and strict. Service. And it was nice. I came here and she made me feel like I belonged, helped me find my niche, a place where I could at least fit in, excel. And then she was gone. And I haven't exactly grieved for anyone in a long time. I thought I couldn't anymore, to be honest. Not the case at all. But it's oppressively haunting at times. And there's a bit of a desire to try and distance myself from some of it. I will admit that does, in part, colour my considerations of such. It would be dishonest of me not to say that it hasn't. But I worry at times that it's affecting my ability to perform at my best for the initiative.
Losing Lucia was hard on all of us, and I don't think there'll ever be someone that can replace her. But I want you to know that you're not alone here. And that you still have friends on Umbra.
Thank you, sir.
I don't just mean that in some kind of cordial way. It's... Losing Lucia, it felt like a cavern opened up in my chest. And I know you feel the same way. Well, teams aside, do you want to catch a drink sometime and just talk about her?
I like to, I think. Could be good. I do want to say one thing. Regardless of what I do decide to do, I still consider you a friend. I would absolutely be there to help you in any way I could. I'm not pleased about the situation. Can't say that. It was a while back I spoke with Jacqueline. Some of the first conversations she and I had actually were threatening each other's lives. All about that shade business and such. We had a party that was going to go out looking for them. She came out throwing around threats and whatnot, and I threw them right back. They promised we'd kill each other. We're on good terms now. We talked out our differences. Originally, Jacqueline was the one that, a while back, was talking to me about Ventus and the troubles they had. And she was the one originally that asked me, of course, if something happened to Tolia, if I would step in. She was the only one that... She said I was the only one she'd trust to do it. I don't entirely know Talia's aim. I'll be honest, she does strike me as the sort of person that, very much as you said, plans very far ahead, as far as her motivations and similar things. I do agree with her with a number of approaches and principles. And I understand what she's doing with the way she leads her team.
Like what? What approaches?
At points, I do believe that we find ourselves in a situation that whatever it takes is exactly what we have to do.
I don't see how
take
that's...
prisoners, and
We absolutely can. Doing whatever it takes doesn't mean killing anyone that comes across our path just because it makes it harder.
I agree. But there's a difference between someone that's simply a fighter and someone that's a fanatic.
I mean, yeah.
I just think we put ourselves at risk quite often. But at least we don't have the cells anymore. It's a serious security threat.
I get the idea that she says a lot of... that she implicates a lot of my ideals by saying her ideals. I'd just like to know what it is that she does differently that you agree with over what I do.
I don't think it's quite that necessarily. It's not entirely a matter of me looking at things and going, this is the captain I would necessarily prefer to follow. I think you have a good heart, and I think that's something that gets lost. I don't think Toya does. She is cold, unapproachable, focused, driven. She has a very, I can't quite say unique perspective of view of the world. I suppose it's a very Drozen one. But I find it interesting how pleasant the conversations she and I have been able to have been. I think there's a bit more there under the surface. It's just hard to get to. It isn't... It isn't so much just about survival. She does seem to want a better world. She just knows she's likely not to get to live in it.
She wants a better world, but everything that she does is, she claims, pragmatic because that's how the world works. Tell me, if you're just going to abide by the rules of the old world, how are you going to build a new one? A better one? Like, for instance, torture works, yes, but is that what the tool we want to use to get to the end goal, which is supposed to be a brighter, better future for everybody?
It's hard to say. It comes down to perspective, I suppose.
Let me ask you.
I can certainly see arguments for either. Please.
What are your views on mercy?
I believe firmly in it. This should certainly be extended and offered. I also do believe in innocence. I left Palvendor because of... oddly enough, because of situations involving prisoners. Civilians, standard warfighters and the like. And what I saw them subjected to. I feel like a bit of a hypocrite at times because I feel like certain things we've done, they don't bother me as much. I suppose it's because of the aim. Because of the aims. Or whom it's done to, which is not exactly the best view to have. I understand my callousness and such is likely flawed. But I will say that is something I do admire about yourself. is that you have an outlook for such things that's it's not entirely uncompromising. I do think you could be docked out of some parts of it, perhaps here there. You do come across as quite stubborn at times, so perhaps not. But it is that outlook, that belief that things could be better, and that we don't have to necessarily lower ourselves to achieve them, that I do appreciate, even if I'm quite willing to get my own hands dirty.
Don't get me wrong. I understand that you can't fight a war without casualties. And we're very much embroiled in one. I'm not naive.
Of course.
I'm not even that idealistic. At least I don't think so. You don't agree? Maybe it's rather... The words escape me. I've seen, growing up in Palvindor, scheming nobles who claimed to do things for the greater good, whether that was sending truckloads of innocent young men to go die in their wars, or torturing opponents, and political or otherwise, in their dungeons, or hell, burning down a village and their crops, letting the people starve to prevent an adversary from gaining power, all for the greater good, or because that's just what it takes. And every time I saw those same men become the very monsters that they claimed to hate, that they claimed to despise, that's what I seek to avoid. That's what drives me.
I think that's admirable. If you don't mind, I'll check the door. Oh.
Apologies. Sorry, we're doing a ritual right now, and we're talking about having a possible experiment on possibly cutting out the devouring. If you wanted to be a part of that and help us with that, maybe?
Certainly.
Well, we're doing it now, so if you want to join us...
Let's
I'll
go.
write it up. Yes. Okay. Thank you, by the way.
For what?
Just the talk. Appreciated.
Anytime. It's hard to tell with her. I hope I was able to get through how much I actually care. It's hard, though, being the one that was responsible for her having the devouring in the first place.
Yeah, if we're looking at neutrality, I suppose.
I'm gonna get like a surgical kit ready just in case.
Technically speaking, out of most of these people, I probably have one of the most neutral magic sources.
As for the idea for
Neutral magic sources, because I don't manifest my mana in anything specific, so it's probably just more of a pure. At the same time, though, it is being tainted through me.
We're just a half-body Andy today.
Neutrality, then it would be a requirement on my part to keep absolute stillness, which I felt I was doing okay. But who knows how touchy the situation is.
Hey, Lorian.
I don't doubt you.
Yes.
After this, can we talk?
Oh, yes. I might be tied up for a few more rituals, but I should be free in a moment.
Sure, sounds
Don't
good.
know how long, though.
I mean, we saw that
Right on.
rituals were possible with Aether and Opotech before. We've done one.
Do you have a regular person
But it's...
My tracking's all fucking
In a lot of those
borked.
cases, emotions are important. That's kind of what makes this ritual special.
In there as a test afterwards.
But something we can move with us instead of leaving it behind.
I can show you a few of them. I'm quite familiar with a lot of them.
I've never heard of a way to store mana in a container.
Oh, I meant the device itself, not the mana.
Potentially.
Capacitors, I suppose.
Once the mana.
Yeah, could be. I don't know. It would take time to build. Is the only issue. That's the main glaring problem. It would take us time to build. Time we probably don't have right now.
Luca.
Yeah.
I'll try and explain.
Also,
okay.
Speaking in terms of accessibility, this should be able to be done with
Okay.
whoever we can muster. So if we can do it with us.
Currently,
what
we've,
chance do we
from the
have?
experiments that have happened, they've managed to turn off, using people with the world well, they have managed to turn off a Aether device by doing the rite of silencing. We're going to put Aureli's leg into the circle to see if the circle will effectively kill the devouring, or at least push it down.
Okay. Who did all this testing?
Everybody here.
Excellent.
Here you go. If you want to help and take part, I guess.
Not sure what I can do, but I'll see what I can.
And if we need to redraw the circle.
The shield.
Alright, we will need... We have Orly to jam her leg in there. I feel like there was something else. A spell already in there, a spell being added afterwards. Devouring test. Was it everything or was there something else?
No, I mean,
say it was
the
those
idea
three.
would be to try to cast a second ritual inside, but I don't think we need to worry about that right now.
Yeah.
I think that's a much bigger...
Yeah.
Sounds like a different topic.
Alright. Let's get the rest go. Use him.
Do we get volunteers for the other two yet? Other than.
Last doing
Oh yeah, we got her and somebody having a spell.
Uh-oh, no captain's bib.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
No captain's bib.
Alright. Yeah.
More space. We may have to redraw the circle at this point.
Yeah.
Quite. Do you require more water to be retrieved?
Cool.
Yes, we need more. I'll get more.
Alright.
Going behind you.
Small sphere. Okay. Right places. Three.
Woo!
Mana.
Oh my god.
The spell cast in the center blinks out. The device also becomes unresponsive.
Oh.
The spear
Tinnitus
breaks
affinity.
apart once it passes through. Fades to nothing.
Ow. Ah.
Your leg feels a strange weight on it. It's not exactly uncomfortable. It's not painful. But it's not a feeling you've ever felt.
Strange. This feels heavy. Like some kind of burden upon it, but
Does it have sensation, or is it numb?
You can feel just fine.
it's not numb. It's not painful.
It's probably not affecting the nerves then.
Strange.
Ugh.
Try removing your leg.
Leg feels normal immediately after the gun. Nothing's changed.
It's fine after. Nothing. Feels just like it did before it was put in.
And stop.
No damage. You're fine.
The device deactivated again, and both the spells beforehand disappeared. The spell brought into it crumbled as soon as it passed the threshold.
Interesting.
The same, I guess.
It stopped. It's fully gone.
I'm guessing the devouring is still there.
Leg didn't explode or something.
That's good.
Alright, I think the final
Well,
test then
as well.
is a person.
Shit.
You gonna do a whole person, or are we just gonna upgrade to the devouring part?
I would like to try. We could. It'd be risky.
I'll probably need a mana potion before we do.
Just start devouring.
I mean, I don't mind testing on someone else, but if we're going to do a ritual for the devouring, we're gonna need some casters and the like.
Oh, I see. That's what she meant by. I guess having a ritual in there is quite relevant.
Lorium, Lethariel, and Malik all being in this circle together, using their mana on this might be.
Yeah, I'll need to go get more mana.
Yeah.
First of all.
But
yeah, it might be better just mana-wise to send it.
Have a second.
Orion, you wanna see if you can not
I'll
have
be
the
right
devouring?
back.
Sure. Yeah.
Whoa.
Seemed like a good way to spend your afternoon.
Probably.
And it might be a good idea.
We're gonna need one of our
It might be a good idea to have. I don't know.
Hey, where's your cape?
I usually trip over the generator.
You did what?
Because the generator would usually like obscure it on the field, so I put it on the shield breaker.
Oh, that makes sense. Cool.
Nothing will be discovered.
We're going to try the devouring ritual inside the circle.
So you helped with this?
We're just gonna do the ritual and then we're gonna cut the devouring.
Yeah, I made the device that they've been using as a marker for whether or not the right worked. It's that small device that all it does is produce light when mana is circulating.
Gotcha. So what we're testing if this has any effect on devouring as well as devices, and it seems like it does on devices, but not with devouring so far.
At the very least, what it looks like to me, it works on the devices and any spells that enter or were already in the circle. However, should the device, should the right end or the device or spell leave the circle, it seems that it mana resumes.
Okay, so it's like a temporary stopgap.
We need the healer. We need the occultists, and
It also means that we can't exactly use it as a
not so much the.
we can't use it while we're doing the ritual to cut out the devouring. Because it based on these findings, it would likely dissipate the mana that we try to put into the patient.
I see. That's unfortunate.
I think he's on the top. I think somebody's got to go grab him.
Hopefully.
Go get my eye, I think.
By the way, any headway on that device?
By the time I got up there, they're done.
No. Not yet.
Now Penny's being
I think there must be something more behind the theory and the principles, but behind the way you use your spell.
Yeah. Wish I had more for you, like a formula or something, but trying to work this backwards from feeling is... Just can't really figure out how to put it down into words, you know?
Yeah.
Want to do a ritual? I need someone that can do a shroud.
Yep, I can do it.
Okay. I'll be our healer, so if a magical surgeon or someone else needs to be the healer. And
I am a surgeon.
I can help when needed.
You and Nazario. Don't do that.
Should we grab Yuki?
And then Angel.
Yuki's right.
I gotta take care of something. Let me know how these experiments go, yeah?
Sorry.
If you have that, I will stay on the...
I gotta fix... Oh! No one saw that. No one heard that. No one heard that. No one heard that. It's not a -1 if there's no one here to hear it. It's not a -1 if there's no one here to hear it, chat. Let's freaking go, boys. I'm gonna go a whole episode without a -1. As long as you don't include, you know, the tracker scuff. You know? I also think it's this trash can. This trash can has got to be what's reflecting and messing me up. My door's open. Someone's trying to peep on me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I have tracking? Boom. Full body Andy. Lucas, someone died and you weren't there because you were having tracker scuff, you stupid idiot. Now everyone hates you. Chat, I know that you were at the door, trying to peep through the door, trying to avoid those ads I see. Well. Howdy. Why did I start saying howdy as Luca, dude? Cowboy Luca. He's always been real.
You could probably handle it. You might need a mana potion. I would definitely wouldn't do it more than once.
Yeah. I'd probably do it twice at most, and that's it. Not before mana potion, at least.
How's it going?
It's going okay.
There's plenty of people who know how to.
Want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
So, Penny and Solus were bored, so Keela and I had them go on a scavenger hunt and a Stary and Vesper joined. It was that platter that Rin was touting around, during our date. The funny part was Vesper wanted to join because he wanted to know if it was made out of silver. And the hunt was going on for a while, and I guess he was so desperate to know where it was. He got one of your training guns and pointed it at me.
He did what?
Oh, no, he put the gun down immediately, but it's okay. I'm okay, but you should really consider making a child lock for those guns.
Okay, so there's a ritual going on over there in the...
Because then it started, well, the Penny found it, but then it started evolving into people taking your training guns and pointing them at each other and sometimes shooting the forge at each other. But Vesper is the one who got the gun first, and he went like this. He started laughing. It was really scary, but he didn't. Yeah, you're laughing. See?
I'm not laughing. It's not funny. No, this isn't funny. No, it's not funny. He shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, he didn't. I know he shouldn't have, but he was laughing. I thought he wasn't gonna hurt me. But I really think maybe you should lock those guns up.
Where's the training gun now? Where's Vesper?
Don't tell me that.
I just want to talk to him.
Vesper told me not to tell you.
I just want to talk to him.
I promise, Vesper,
I
you
just
wouldn't
want to
do
talk to
anything.
him.
I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I'm just gonna go talk to him. I'm just gonna go talk to him.
I promise you wouldn't do
I'm just gonna go talk to him.
No.
I'm just gonna go talk to him. I'm just gonna go talk to him. It's okay. I'm just gonna go talk to him.
After we're done, the important one.
Where'd they put the guns? Oh, guns? Oh, far jab guns? Think they're up here? Where did they hide them? Where did they hide the freaking guns? Oh, Vesper. Hey there. Hey, you haven't happened to have seen any Aethertech guns lying around, have you?
You are mumbling.
Sorry about that. You wouldn't happen to know if, have you seen any Aethertech guns laying around?
No.
Hmm.
What do they look like?
Do you know what a pistol looks like? Well, it looks like this. Like that. Like you hold it like this. Like a wand, but with like a handle that sticks out 90 degrees. Or 45 degrees? Yeah. Little trigger on it.
Okay.
Like a crossbow without a cross.
No, I have not. But if I do, I could alert you.
That would be fantastic, because they're missing. They're just training guns, so they can't do any damage, but they are missing, so I'm trying to find them.
Okay. I will look.
Appreciate it. You just in here doing some light reading?
Yes, looking for books on Droza.
Oh boy, Droza. What are you looking for Droza books for?
I was curious of their flora. I'm not familiar with the region.
Would a giant sandworm count as like flora? No, it'd still be fauna, right? Even though it's stationary. What does make a plant and a thing? Because they're made out of meat? Anyway, you know who knows a lot about plants? Lorium. Have you tried asking Lorium?
Not recently. We've spoken before.
Not the pride, but no, I'm curious. Any particular reason that you're looking for information on plants? Frozen plants?
I studied plants. Or I did. In Favira.
You did? Oh, I thought you were a rift researcher like your dad.
No. I don't like to indulge in those.
Yeah, it's not exactly a fun topic.
No, but necessary.
Yeah. There was, like... I swear there was a book about the flora of Droza. I just don't remember who had it last. If I remember, I'll tell you.
Okay. Thank you.
You betcha. I'll leave you to it now. I tend to talk people's ear off a lot, so I'll spare you.
Good luck.
Take care. I'm all mumbly, dude.
Remember how I talked to you before about me being a lesbian?
Yes, and you called me a bicycle.
Bisexual.
Bicycle.
Bisexual.
Bicycle.
Is this funny to you, really? No.
You guys talking about bicycles over here?
She's saying I'm a bicycle. As far as I'm aware, we're saying the same
bisexual.
thing.
No, bisexual.
Yeah, bicycle.
Bicycle?
Bisexual. Bicycle is an Asixian thing.
Okay, it wasn't cocked. I didn't have my finger on the trigger. It was fine. It was a fire jab. It wasn't a real pistol. All right?
Hey, Vesper. Hey, buddy. Let's go have a chat. Come on, let's go have a chat. Come on, let's go talk.
It wasn't.
Let's go have a little chat.
I'm sorry, Sherry. You're catching strays for no reason.
I was waiting for those specific two
Sure,
in the
come along, Vesper. Come along, Vesper.
Wait. Luca,
Huh? What's up?
Luca, you gotta do the sacred ritual. You just gotta look at him and go, humph.
What?
No, ignore them. Let's.
It's been all bullshit all morning.
he
didn't. He didn't shoot anyone.
Let's go have a chat.
Okay. Hey, you wouldn't happen to know where any of those pistols are right now, do you?
Yeah. Well, Caleb and Penny wanted to do a duel.
Okay, you're gonna help me find them and put them back in their proper spot.
Yes, I only grabbed one and I put it back indirectly later, okay?
I don't see any in there.
Well, you didn't look.
Well, show me.
Hey, maybe you should put a child lock on him.
I thought they were fucking put back. Why can't he find them?
That's tongs. Close, but no.
I'm sure they put it in the drawers or. All right, let's go find Caleb. I'll help you.
All right.
Please don't punch him. Please don't punch him. Please.
I'm not gonna punch him.
Okay.
We're just gonna go get all the guns together, and then once all the guns are together,
Look.
I'm gonna shoot him.
It's downstairs.
Look. Look, it's okay.
Those pistols. I'm asking for a friend.
Glad you're heading.
Don't
I'm concerned at how quickly you're getting this whole man.
Also, hi.
Also, Aurelie kind of looks like your sister if they were a cat.
For no reason in particular.
I heard that all the guns are missing. All the training guns that I made.
I didn't see any guns.
Gelb started shooting people with them, so they got hidden away from Gelb, where he couldn't find them.
I know where they are.
Solas knows where they are.
Okay, can you take it
for training? All right, and Jews, they're not a toy.
Yeah, they're not a toy to shoot at people.
Gelb was practicing.
It wasn't silver.
Times if you miss.
Okay, yeah.
Do you mind taking me and Vesper to him?
Sure, you guys gonna shoot someone?
You're gonna have a duel? They're his.
Is it
He
really
made
gonna be a
them.
duel?
We're not gonna have a duel.
They're the institutes.
We gotta take good care of him.
Not listening to me.
The way you're saying all of these things is incredibly
Yeah,
concerning.
If
What, me?
Do those guns secretly have a kill mode?
Yes, you.
I made them and they went missing. I'm trying to find out where they are.
Showing me where the guns are?
For
no reason.
For nefarious purposes. In your tone of voice.
Next time we see you, Captain,
You know, I'm not gonna shoot Vesper for pointing a gun at my girlfriend. Is all. Where did he go off to?
I think they went towards the training room.
Yeah, Luke is on the hunt, I think.
Where'd they run off to?
He made him.
Oh, okay, sweet. Thanks.
Yeah.
With Caleb, and I.
Technically, I was the only one getting crazy with the gun.
No, Vesper did come
That's
running
wrong.
in when we were
I got
playing
shot by
hide and
Amber.
seek, and
She
Yeah, they
missed,
never
but
shot
she
nobody.
shot.
So where are the guns?
I'm sorry.
I'm willing to show you, but I don't know about these guys. They've been going a little crazy with the guns recently.
Hi, what's up? I'm
Caleb,
sorry.
close your eyes.
Okay.
I trust him.
Closed?
You tell me.
Yeah, I think closed. Go ahead.
Hold on, let me try this really quick. Let me try something. I'm just gonna. Okay, and shut and shut. Perfect. All right, where are the guns?
See, I knew they were in the drawer. I just didn't check in that one. Don't fucking shoot me, Luke. I know what you're fucking trying. Don't fucking don't. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it.
Unfortunately for you,
They're all gone.
I've been charging a shroud this whole time.
Stop.
Oh man, I'm in a.
Ow! Ow!
How do I work this? How do I work this thing?
Don't fire the
Put
punching
on a
thing
shroud.
in front of all the magic
Just
rocks.
service.
Do it
I know it did
outside.
nothing.
How do I fire this?
What was that, Caleb?
Yeah. Caleb, stop it. Just stop.
Vesper, how do I fire this thing?
You gotta cock it.
You know what? Go
Oh,
for
so
it.
you cock it, like.
And then
I've got the shroud on.
You press
All right.
that thing on it.
Ah! I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing.
I gotta cock it with my chin because I only got one
okay.
arm.
Hold on.
Okay,
There
all
you
right.
go.
Okay, yeah, this was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Okay, enough. Stop.
Yeah.
How many hits does that take?
That's all of them.
What has happened? Oh.
Ow, Caleb.
That wasn't called for. Okay, here. Okay. Here. You shot it once.
Nice one.
Shot it
Eye for an
twice.
eye.
Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah.
We're devolving as a
I'm
society.
not that stupid. I just shot them because they shot Luca without a thing.
It was a bad idea.
Also, Luca,
the gun out.
you should totally do this to Sherry. Well, I taught it to Amber, but it's like,
Okay, all right.
chicka chicka.
He just ran out.
On the inside. That's all right.
He just
What,
ran out with
this?
the gun. Does anyone just?
So you do the boom, boom, firepower.
Boom, boom, firepower.
That's pretty cool. I mean, like, you know,
Complete.
I was thinking, like, you could hold them, like, really cool, like, you know, like, if you really want to pull up on
I
someone.
didn't know it was a ritual.
Yeah, but how would you shoot
Oh no, it's not. I just seen someone do it before, and then Lethariel said it's like a mating ritual. So yeah.
Like, I guess that would
Caleb's got a pistol.
Oh, great.
I don't want to aim at them at you.
He just zoomed out.
Hey, be careful. Don't. You're not supposed to pull it with your pinky.
Why not?
What about the back? The kickback?
I don't understand. Why are you holding it sideways?
Now that's smart. Don't point it at people.
Mind. I have trauma now.
You can only point it at Gallup.
That's why you guys don't even want to keep these around. I mean, I guess they're good for the people that don't have them, but like, there's just no steering wave, you know?
Well, it's meant for people that have, you know, recently awakened their wells or are trying to
Hold on.
practice.
Jasper, stay there.
Guess
So
so.
one way you can get a jump on him is boop.
Ow. Sherry, are you gonna?
I just want to let him see what the big deal is.
See, it has an alert to it.
Guns are dangerous. Shuri.
I'm not touching it. I'm just looking. I mean, I am touching, but what?
Guns are dangerous.
I know. Why did you think I panicked when he went like this with the gun to me? I know.
You panicked? You mean you felt threatened? And in danger?
Oh.
Briefly. Okay.
It's alright, I did shoot him with it.
What? You said you.
They've been shooting each other for a while. It's like everyone
Okay.
back and forth.
Okay. Well, I still want to look. I know it's dangerous.
You want to shoot it?
What? No.
You can shoot it at Solus.
Danger, you won.
No.
I'm not dangerous.
Whoa, no, oh, not here. Oh. Point taken.
That's real danger.
That did feel very dangerous. You just wasted like 10 mana just to do that? I guess it is.
What's gonna happen?
We are just on the airship.
We're in the air. Yeah.
We've never been attacked in the air before.
Yeah, never.
What's up?
Yeah, never.
If you're in real danger, probably throwing someone like one of those at someone's head would really hurt.
Yeah.
Magician's brick.
Magician's brick.
Yeah.
Some people put opalite in a stew earlier and ate it.
They did?
I heard about that.
Really dangerous.
Angel wasn't happy. Keel wasn't happy.
Yeah.
Well, I hope they live.
We'll see.
Yeah, I guess.
Wait, who was it? Was it Amber who was doing
It's a good
that?
standard to have.
It was Zoe that tried it, and maybe Rin. I'm not sure.
We are good at this.
That's why you distract people with a scavenger hunt, and then they don't do.
I was gonna say evil things, but I don't think that was evil. I think it was just well-intentioned but dumb.
And started it, to be honest, thinking about it, you know.
The opalite stew?
Oh, I guess not that. No, but like.
It's probably just going to pass through them harmlessly, unless they cast a spell with the intent to charge the little bits that they put inside of themselves.
Oh, like someone casting a healing spell on them.
Well, no, the intent isn't to like charge the crystal, so it's not going to do it.
Fair.
Yeah, you got to willfully put mana into these things. The only thing I've seen break that rule is the God Spear. You put charged aether right next to that, it just starts sucking it out and then filling its own aura.
Gross.
Yeah. Pretty gross. Uncharged aetherite though,
So, like,
safe.
Luca, do you know what everything in this place does?
Not really. I mean, I know most things. I don't know everything.
Ophelia spends a lot of time in here.
She'd be the one to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly I do the simple stuff. Help with foraging and crafting together the intricate components that go to a greater whole, I guess. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Mostly it's the others like Philly and Jackson that do the blueprinting. But I do some good concepting though. You should see my concepting.
Mm-hmm. Was it like this half boxed drawing?
Yeah, like that.
Wow.
I'm pretty good at it, right?
You really fit it to like the space you had, you know, really.
I sure did. We really ought to move these
I didn't know
boxes.
you could draw.
Oh yeah, it was a hobby of mine. Now I mostly use it for Aethertech stuff.
I see. Good to know.
Yeah, I actually made the Umbra chore chart, if you've seen it.
Oh, I see. That was you. I remember I saw it in passing once.
Yeah.
Once or twice. Yeah, back on the island too. Malik got a few pieces of opalite and used it as jewelry. If you were looking at it because you like it.
Just
Well,
it's
probably not the ingots.
pretty, but it's not something I would. I mean, some people. I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty stuck in there, huh?
I don't know how Jackson did this. He said he was
It's the,
tired of having to
this-
like get a stepping stool to get up into the forge, so he just kind of like fused this in there somehow.
The forge chair. If you get tired, you know, you're sitting next to the,
Aethertech needs to rest.
ungodly heat of it. It's like a free sauna.
I don't think they do. I'm not sure how much use this has.
The George.
Oh. Man, I'm never in this room.
Well, I mean, you're not an Aethertech, right?
Yeah, that's like smart people stuff.
Well, arguable.
You don't think so, Vesper?
You don't think it takes smarts to do this?
Yeah, well, I don't want to say what I want to say, but
Mm-hmm.
a distraction.
Caleb's going mad with power.
Oh, is
All right, let's saddle up.
Order you, Shuri.
Let's get our guns and let's bring this man to justice.
Guns? How many of you? No.
There should be 4.
Oh, there's more than 2.
Fuck me.
Let's bring this criminal to justice, guys. You ready?
Yes,
You're
absolutely.
encouraging- Okay.
Yeah.
Grab your magician's brick, and let's move out. Actually, wait. No, that I think playing with the opalite is gonna get us in trouble. Actually.
Andrew will kill you.
I get a nasty 3-point of one of those bricks, I'm just saying.
Lead the way. Where's the culprit, madam?
Right there.
All right.
That's all.
Does anyone know Geleb's last name?
Oh, wait, you know what?
it's in
Hang on,
the bar.
Hang on.
Wait.
A riot shield. That's good.
Formation.
Oh, of course.
Hey, he has a last
Sure.
name. I have no idea how to pronounce that.
Okay. Well, we're just
Grab a shield.
What? Oh, okay.
SWAT team. Assemble.
This is insane.
So bored.
All right, go in.
Where is he? Where is he? Where's he at?
Where's the culprit?
Everybody hands up!
We don't know. We don't know. Who are you looking for?
Understood. He's in the closet.
Alright.
Anti-Gallup support team, roll out.
Back there now. He's back there now.
Just
Back
shove the
there
staring
now.
to the
What? He's back there.
In the training.
He's in the training room. Quick! Shields front.
Where'd he go?
Where'd he go?
Where is he?
Where's the madman?
Where'd he go?
So much of that information worth to you.
Top deck, right behind the back.
I guess they also mean that.
But
he oh my goodness.
I hear his voice. To the top of the stairs. Move in formation.
Where's like that one? I don't like the content. Oh my god.
Come out with your hands up. You're surrounded. Oh my god. He's so fast.
That's serious.
Did he go into the library? Or did he go into
This one.
the...
I know which one this is.
All right.
What is this one?
Check your corners.
The auxiliary dorms.
Alright.
Oh no.
Alright,
crazy.
hold on. I'd like to be
Breach. Breach. Get down.
Shooting at us.
I have an innocent standby. Please stop shooting Gallup. I have an innocent standby. Stop shooting him. Shoot the innocent
Get that
standby.
civilian out of here. Get that civilian out of here.
I gotta negotiate.
Get that civilian out. Moving to flank. All right. We'll allow a quick negotiation and see how talks go.
Okay. Gallup, I'm going to approach with Ariel. We are negotiating.
We need to de-escalate.
All right.
How do you approach?
All right. I'll stay here inside of both parties. All right, Gallup, what are your
Hi, what's up?
demands?
Let me go. You get it.
Let him go and we can get it?
Bargain.
All of us get it?
Or Mutesh gets it.
What?
Oh,
you can't have him.
Wow.
Yeah, you're a hostage.
You can't. You can't.
Well, that's why I'm gonna get behind you with the put against your back.
Yeah, that's
Listen.
fair.
You put the gun down. You put the gun down. You kick it towards us. No one gets hurt. You'll get out of here scot-free.
I don't believe you.
You're gonna have to trust us.
They're an innocent rabbit. Don't let them get hurt.
No.
I am.
We would never do that.
The rabbit being involved is making me really nervous. I don't like this game anymore.
Get to where Amber is. Back up to Amber. I'm gonna shoot him.
What?
If we back up to Amber, will you put the gun down?
If you back up to Amber.
Sure.
Shoot him now, shoot him now, shoot him now.
Line him up! Acceptable losses. I'm kidding.
Oh yeah. Hostage negotiations. If you're in a moment like this, and what you do is you shoot the hostage in a non-vital area like the leg, and so that way it shows that you
I'll go for the leg. You go for the head.
about the hostage, and that the bad guy
Boom!
in this situation would you don't care about the hostage. You come to me.
Boom! Ow! This is going nowhere. We have to move in and apprehend him. Shields forward. Shields forward. He's only got one arm. How hard could it be? Wait, how are we gonna cuff him if he's only got one arm? Oh, dang it. Ah, dang it.
Did he just barrel through the curtains? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I guess he did.
It's curtains, right? I guess he could do that. It's not like so.
They are just curtains.
Definitely fucked up now.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
Do it in
Okay.
everyone's bedroom.
Yeah, sorry. He definitely broke your curtains
Well,
barreling through them. So
We'll come through and
you
fix
don't
him.
need those.
I promise.
Yeah.
I'll pin these up. Just
You guys got a sink?
get him.
Sure.
Do not have.
On the ship.
Do not wash.
We have a sink. We have a sink in the. We have a sink in the kitchen. Come on, we have a mission.
Well,
Go one in there.
without water. This
They
is
wanted
Southern
room,
Drosa.
That's all. That's what I was, you know.
Where do you run off to?
The bedroom is totally destroyed now.
Oh my god.
No, it's not destroyed. It's not destroyed. The curtains came down. That's all. We're gonna pin it back up.
Okay, give me
They're my guns.
I don't care.
Have you seen Gelb? We're trying to get the gun from Gelb.
He ran into Malik's office. My heart sunk.
Oh, that's not good.
And then he dashed out.
All right,
He zoomed away.
game's over.
And
Let's.
I
We gotta.
said I don't like this game.
We gotta
anymore.
talk to this. We gotta talk this out.
Hey, Captain.
And he's shooting people.
Are you aware of the situation right now? So,
We do gotta get that gun from Gelb.
attributed to training because I feel like that's.
Yeah, no, he left. But yeah, he went in there. I said, I don't like this game anymore.
How do you get in there? Isn't it locked?
I don't know. I told him don't, and then he, I don't know.
The ship is after you.
All right, let's just put these back.
Whatever. There.
Gelb.
Just slap those on. Get those on your.
Okay, hold on. Whoa, peace.
Good luck. Good luck.
All right.
Peace. Look, we wish to de-escalate.
All right.
I believe that.
He's around the corner.
I believe that we can come to some kind of agreeable terms. Okay.
Successive Caleb.
Why are you approaching the man with a gun?
Yeah.
I just need to get you.
Okay.
There's no problem.
Oh, thanks.
Even around. Here you go.
Hold on.
I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna hide behind you.
All
I'm not
right.
going downstairs. They're doing shit down there.
Don't say that. Not on
I'm not just talking about downstairs.
How loudly are we running? Are they doing rituals as they hear us go? Don't. There's neighbors. Am I right? Oh my god.
Why does he have so many shields?
I don't know, but I'm ready to negotiate. Look.
All right.
How about in exchange for the gun, we bring it in. A peace hug.
He has spikes on his chest. I wouldn't do that.
I do too.
He does actually have spike shields on right now.
He has too.
You like the reveal?
Bring it in. We can talk this out.
Peace kiss.
A peace. Whoa!
Yes.
You're not getting another
I
one.
think that's perfect. Caleb, I think that's
Then there's
perfect.
nothing we can debate.
What about from Murkesh?
Now it's got to be you.
Me?
Luca, fucking do it.
I'm in a relationship. I mean,
It's got to be the sexy man with the ponytail. I won't accept nobody else.
Oh.
It's more intimate.
For the sake of the. For the sake of the ship, Luca. Think about it.
I guess there's no,
No,
sexy
I'm not
men with
gonna-
ponytails here. So I guess there's no
Murkesh has a
resolve in
ponytail.
this.
Don't shoot my ow! That only kind of hurts a little bit.
Yeah, no, it's just like a punch.
Yeah.
I got a ponytail. What's happening? What are we talking about my ponytail?
He's got a ponytail. Murkesh,
What? Nah, it's-
close in.
what's
Seal the
up?
deal.
No, I got it. No, it's got to be me.
Use your lips to seal the deal.
I wake up to this man kissing me every day. I want to do. It has to be you.
I'm not gonna do that.
What does he want you to do?
Just do it. No, why are you encouraging this?
What do you want to do?
Escalate. Demand power.
Listen, Luca.
Whoa.
Listen, Luca. Look at me, okay?
Yeah, you like watching it.
You have to do this. For the people.
On the cheek only.
Now it's gonna be lips.
Cheek only, and I put the ponytail back up.
And it's got to be the lips. It wasn't really. The ponytail wasn't really the thing. It was just you. I was trying to be. It has to be you. We have to kiss each other on the lips. 3 seconds at least.
That's really a long time.
Okay, that's a bit too long.
It's a bit long.
That's a little weird.
No, I'm.
Why are you bartering for me?
You can go up. You can go up.
What about a really cool fist bump?
I must have been mistaken.
6 seconds.
Free agent, more like freak agent.
Oh, ow!
Fuck around.
Nah.
You gotta be careful with that thing.
Which I feel like is maybe
What if I comically put my finger in the end and it explodes? I'm not gonna do that. That's a bad idea.
I'd say that. I think that's really gonna fuck up your fingers.
Can we not do this in front of the opalite?
It's not gonna charge the opalite.
Over to the couches.
It's not gonna like. It doesn't interact.
What
Yeah.
are you doing?
Okay.
Yeah.
Switch it up. There's something you needed. You're not getting the kiss. Pivot.
What are you doing?
Shirtless hug.
Nothing.
I really wanted the kiss though.
How you doing?
Just can't do it.
Don't worry about it.
You shot me twice. The kiss is off the table.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Stop.
You know what?
Trying to help her out.
I want to.
Stop it.
Ow!
I took his pen.
What are you making noise? Negotiation.
Whoa!
Hey, did you shoot me?
Hey, careful.
No, I had to shoot him. You were right next to him.
Did you guys shoot me?
Malik.
Malik, they have guns. What? Like, this is crazy.
Hello, sir. Welcome to de-escalation training.
Sir.
It's
pretty
We're
good.
training right now, sir. In the training room.
Mm-hmm.
Can I join?
Did you try and shoot over here again? Stop shooting.
Oh my gosh!
All right.
That you raised from the dead using 3 horses.
All right. I think that's good for negotiation training.
I can either confirm or
I wanted to go.
All right.
Oh,
I'll even do it this
wow. Why do you keep shooting me?
Stop shooting Jackson.
Like I said, finding out about this thing is literally the worst thing that could have happened to me. You're like, I've gone out with power. It's
Right. Hold on. I'm gonna try something. Okay.
all right. You gonna put your finger in it?
Close eye. Close eye.
2.5.
Just gonna gently take this out of your hands and replace it with a stick from my pocket. And gently, just gonna gently pull it. Ow. Whoa! Rapid fire. You guys know this does take a mana every time you use it, right?
Hey! How many times did I just shoot it?
I don't know. A lot.
I checked his soul before.
I probably got like 12 mana left. Ah, shit. My eyes are closed. I can't see.
Right. Let me open them back up. There you go. All right.
Oh, thank you.
Here, just get it all out of you. Get your 12 out right now and just go for it.
He disappeared into the dimension.
All right.
Dang it.
Oh, hey. Stop aiming at Jackson.
I'm not aiming at Jackson.
Stop aiming at Lorium.
I'm not aiming at Lorium.
What are you aiming at?
Basically trying to make it.
Get out of here. Don't bully me. Don't bully me. Don't bully me. I want on. You're ableist.
Oh my god. That was 1.
I bet I could take the gun from you without
2.
Without you knowing.
Thanks.
I noticed it.
You're like, I hate this.
This is the best kind of training.
Why'd you shoot Lorium?
Whoops. My bad.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Lorium, you're not doing it right.
Alright, I'm pretty sure that's 12.
Is there a reason why they're shooting each other with these?
Training.
Caleb?
It's training.
Caleb. Can we open the tavern? Can we open the tavern, please?
Before we let me run out of mana.
Yeah, we're expecting a lot of chaos. So.
You're running out of mana intentionally.
Chaos is
Honestly, I'm very proud of that
So
one.
here's a theory. How about before we keep shooting these
Yeah.
bolts of magic
I'd like to think
next to all of the opalites, you move this to another section.
Fair point, sir. But just so you know, it doesn't interact with the opalite.
Yes, I'm not.
I'm not
a good
worried
place.
About that. I'm worried about you damaging the boxes they're inside of.
Sure.
And then when we have to move them in emergency, all the boxes start falling apart.
That's a very fair point. Okay, I'm gonna step out of this. This is no longer. This is no longer. Everyone should clear the area. Gelub has shot Acteris, and it's time to clear the area. It is not good.
I wouldn't be able to do
It is.
Well, I mean, considering some of these people went from nothing to Archmage in like a year and a half.
Go do a crime. Okay, well they've been here for a year and a half.
I just couldn't say no. I don't know why.
60 years to become an Archmage.
Huh? She's gonna put it back.
It's like a skill issue on your end.
I'm saying, should we have that meeting?
Yeah, let's have a talk. Let's have a talk. Let's have a talk. Let's have a talk. Okay. Best episode yet, dude.
Someone like me could help with that ritual. Like
okay.
I feel like that was gonna get worse in a matter of seconds, so I just want to.
Anyone with mana.
Yeah.
Anyway, with mana abilities.
Let's go talk in our dorms.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
Like with your idea, I feel like it would
Where are
definitely
you doing the thing now? Are you doing the thing?
I'm talking to Lorium real quick.
Okay.
For the thing?
Anyone can use 3, right?
What's the thing?
Can you wait? Just.
All right, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, give me a second, Amber.
Could you have a device that utilizes both Aethertech and Orgonite?
I assume that the thing is something else entirely.
The thing is, it really brought to our attention that apparently Jackson's looking to try and move teams, or at least has made that. Yes. She wanted to, rather, I wanted to reach out and, I guess, get the deal from you, see what's going on there.
From what I understand, Jackson,
after Holston, he talked to us, saying that Terra that he joined was different from the Terra that we have today. He doesn't find himself behind the new Terra's motivation.
Okay. Did something happen, or I guess just over time he sort of...
I think that's a combination of things. He stated that the main thing that he didn't enjoy was that Terra left freeform to some regard, and he doesn't find himself enjoying that mostly.
I see. Well, as you know, we're down a member, and I've gotten on well with Jackson in the past. I wanted to broach the subject with you and see if we can get a meeting together with all involved parties and talk out whether or not Umber would be a good fit for him. We had an idea maybe we could run him as, I guess, a temporary member during the missions in the market. See if he jives better with this team, or if being on another team opens his eyes and maybe he realizes he doesn't want to switch. Or just give him a chance to kind of feel it out.
Yes, I think that would be fine.
Okay. In that case, I guess, should we just go grab him and talk to him?
Sure.
All right.
He's too busy right now.
Let's do it.
Maybe not entirely,
For the sake.
It's just like
You really,
a thing you wear.
I mean, if this was an interview, you'd be like going way down.
I know, it was bad. That was very bad.
What's bad?
I very much
I
apologize.
really want to work at your business. Just like
Everything.
I want to work at any business. Like, not yours in particular.
No,
but
I mean the uniform itself and the
your
color
business.
on it. I mean the uniform and the color of your squad is like, you know what I mean? Like you in another color, I would be kind of surprised by. It would take me some time to adjust. But eventually, I've never seen Angela not wear purple. Yeah, exactly. That's a great metaphor. If your eyes were suddenly blue tomorrow, it would be kind of shocking.
Luca told me I had to dye my eye a different color with magic if I joined a different team.
That's right.
You dye your with magic.
I didn't do that.
Okay.
Well, speaking of teams, we wanted to talk to you.
Yeah.
I understand. I was just talking with Lorium, and I understand that you've been looking at trying to try out another team.
Well, it's less try and just more that I felt I had reasons to move off of Terra. But it wouldn't really affect my work with them. It's just more about a preference of, wanting to keep the synchronicity at its most optimized between every squad. So I felt maybe my skills in a different zone with different people might be more effective.
Fair enough. I'd like to interrogate you more about that. You don't mind?
Absolutely. Yeah.
I don't know if you prefer private or if this is fine or.
I think with this situation, it might be good to just, have a closed-ish area.
Sure.
More calm.
It sounds good.
Conversation. Serious
We're gonna.
conversation.
Let's go to the.
Can I
fucking
touch
shoot me,
Jack very
Gale.
briefly in private before he disappears with you?
Sure.
I had a goal, but today you shall be free.
Yeah, what's up?
Just
Can you
come over
stop?
here.
Can you
Just
stop,
for
man?
1 second.
Out of
Those
respect,
guns were a
don't
mistake.
manhandle me anymore.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Why don't you turn all the way over to me and say that to my face?
They're kind of useless too. You can just run after someone and punch them for the same effect.
Well, they're not meant for combat. They're meant for training wells.
Don't mention the thing about the teacher.
What's a bit low, don't you think?
Make a good impression,
I will.
Yeah, that was the goal. So I did it to Caleb a couple times, so I had to get you with it because you two started that huge fight. Yeah,
I didn't start the
It's okay.
fight. I was just trying to get the gun from Caleb.
Yeah, it's okay.
Why did you do that? Ow.
Thanks.
Okay, alright, go. Good luck.
Come on, it
Ow.
doesn't hurt that bad. You're being a wuss
Thank
now.
you.
You shot
Did
really
you
low.
hit him?
Okay, Caleb shot me down there. It don't matter.
The pride is not going to be happy when they hear these are popped.
Oh my god, you're right.
You've
It's only
injured
true.
his wealth. Yeah, his livelihood.
Oh my goodness.
What have you done?
The king will not produce an heir.
Why are you extending me your hand? You're
Give
supposed
me
to
the
give that
gun
weird,
back.
Not me.
He wants the
Oh
gun.
no. This gun.
I entrusted
this gun,
you
I
with that,
promised
and
someone,
you shot me.
I have.
Zoe, could I have the gun?
RP
to
crap.
go take it back.
RP crash.
Zoe?
RP crap. RP crap. Whoa! Whoa!
Sorry.
Oh my god. Oh good.
Alright.
He's here.
This is going in the Terra dorms.
Larry.
Are we going to Terra?
Aw.
Wait.
You've already tried it today.
But I missed. I didn't
supposed to give
actually
that
get to
back
shoot
to
anyone.
Rin.
Yes.
I know. I didn't think he'd grab
You
it from
poor
me.
thing.
I didn't realize that.
You need to shoot anyone.
I really think it
Get
through.
it now. Break in.
It's okay. I shot him in the nuts. And the family jewels.
Yeah, it hurt.
Yeah.
His
I figured
testicle.
out those guns
Are
aren't
you
that
not
satisfying.
entertained?
It's much nicer when you can feel the hand.
Okay,
say so.
I'm so sorry. You guys can now continue to your meeting.
Yeah, thanks.
You got this. Also, you should give. Never mind. Never mind. Have fun.
Bye. All right, where did Lorium go?
To get the gun from me.
To get the gun, apparently.
Oh, you need one? What do you need one for?
I have to give it to Malik. He was asking for one. This is the first time.
Ah, okay.
He already has a gun. What's wrong with that one?
That one
Well.
actually shoots holes through people.
So? Better
Not that
motivation
one,
to
the
not
one
get
that Malik
shot
has.
in negotiations.
Hold on, is that the gun Zoe had?
Yeah, you're welcome.
If you hit somebody enough with that gun, I think eventually you could make a hole. Theoretically.
Maybe after like 1,000.
Is it actually true that you can do that with EtherTech?
Oh yeah. People do, like I said, Power Daughters it all the time.
Right.
So that is. I'm not trying to be racist. So that is why they look the same from each other, right? Like they look like copy paste, right?
What?
Is that the reason
Maybe.
why?
I would say that's. I mean, they're not all the same. but maybe racist.
That's the second time that I heard someone say that about this
Are you
situation.
talking about racist against guns?
No,
What?
we're not talking about the racism. No, we're talking about a Calvindorian
Already, I'm going to meet you both.
data tech practice. I'll tell you, you already know it, I'm sure.
Really into romance.
He said that apparently if you die, you can clone yourself using either tech and transfer your brain
Times,
to the next
and we take
body.
my brain and put it in a jar with my DNA, and then we grow me right into a new
Yeah.
person.
We don't do that. He's messing with you.
Don't mention it.
Well, it doesn't have to be
So-
mentioned.
So
Really
Pavlov also
working
can do that,
for like a
right?
while there. I don't actually know.
What's
They
that?
could, theoretically speaking, figure out a way to do it.
Romance is, and that was.
I guess anything's possible. We don't know it's not possible.
I saw that you and
That's true.
Helma, and then I saw you and Yuki go. Up
Wouldn't
to
that
the
literally be
It's
an
called
actual,
Fires of War, and I think it's for Viren in origin.
Why did I
It
get
does-
tricked? That literally
Music.
would be an actual cure for the devouring.
I guess that would. Just make a whole fake body.
I've heard it before. Oh shit.
Whatever.
Get me really drunk and I'll sing it for you. I gotta talk to the captain.
I don't even know. Where did
I'm
Laura...
the biggest advocate for this a few months ago.
I was hoping to have Laurium here, too. Oh, he's in the kitchen? Yeah, what?
I'm never letting you tell me another story ever
Back
again.
to their room
Bring...
for a night, and you can then go somewhere else. They want to do it tonight.
Yeah,
don't you?
Oh.
We both went the same way.
What do you mean I was messing with
Well,
What? You just
I do have a lot of meetings tonight, so
Transferring
I'll
bodies.
probably sleep in the library or something.
Stuff. That's bullshit.
I don't think Gale did anything wrong.
Oh, well,
Mhm.
you see,
You're
it causes you to
What are you doing?
lie about it.
Sorry, you
can't
don't
tell
want
the
to go
truth.
in there. They're trying to figure out what.
Sort of
Clone that
What's
only
happening?
works
Figure out
Well,
how
he's also a
old
clone.
Malik is, and he's
So whatever
going out ready to shoot him.
business and meetings you want to hold in the dorm, you'll be totally uninterrupted all night.
Currently, the best guess
15%
is.
of people here are
Oh, see, you got permission.
including for
What,
Rolly.
really? So did he die already?
Yeah, he died a couple times.
Are we giving
Yeah.
MG the thumbs up? What did I walk in on?
In Canville?
He's gonna have a good night.
Gale,
I
I
challenge
don't
you.
think
Yeah.
I have the authority to make
The entire airship's coming with me.
Whoa, promise?
That's all.
I don't think I want to.
I gotta actually talk to these captains.
But apparently not well enough. You haven't sunk me yet.
Fetch me Malik's gun.
He's currently trying to use it on the students in the other room.
Ah,
So it's fine.
Did they shoot him?
No, he's gonna shoot them on depending on what they say about his age. He keeps insisting and trying to die on the hill of 20
Has,
of him being 24.
have they spoken about his girls yet to him?
Oh my god, no. No, they've not
His girls?
Simplify mana inputs.
Oh wait, the thing Ray was talking about, how they clap before he even walks into a room.
Malik's chest.
Oh,
Possibly.
I was wondering who you were talking about.
That's his girls.
So the
And how
clapping
they
isn't
clap.
from people.
It's him.
They're not
It's
actual
his chest,
women who
just
clap for him.
dunk, 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 dunk.
You wish.
Which is just as impressive.
Yeah.
Sorry. You okay?
Is it time? See you guys.
Girls clapping for him.
We're just going to use Terradome up here.
I don't think
All
I
right.
should be out
Nine.
here.
Shot his family.
Have one more.
Uh-oh. Oh, I think we lost Jack. There you are.
Yeah, right here.
Sorry for the delay. Umbra's in a kind of mood today.
Honestly, I think it's refreshing. This is the happiest I've ever seen anyone on the ship.
Yeah.
I've been a bit worried about that, to be honest. Usually a sign of things to change real quick.
Maybe, but I think after the win we got in the city prior, I think people are just in better spirits. It's like what I want to think anyway.
We need a breath of fresh air, anyways.
So, man, I forgot the exact direct question I wanted to ask, but if you can remember
come around to it.
What part of the topic we were on before we decided to come on over here.
I don't think we'd really started yet. It's just more about why Jackson wants to why is Jackson interested in joining Terra?
Yeah.
My answer was, at the time, and it's still kind of present, is that I suppose there is a bit of emotion involved in the decision, but it does, at its core, come from team synergy. I feel that as far as teams go, and this could be due to many factors beyond what I was capable of controlling at the time. I had not been quite present with my team. The style of leadership I didn't approve of. The leadership I didn't directly approve of. And when things came to a head in Elston, that was where I noticed that I personally felt there needed to be a change, at least on my end, in order to keep people working effectively. I was not... I'm not proud of my response in that time to the situation. It was very unprofessional and mainly not practical. Very unsafe behavior.
Your response meaning?
My behavior during the operation, which we don't officially coin most things as operations here, but if that was a mission, it was a very dismal performance on my part. And they have been for a while, and I think it's due to a difference in structure, I suppose, that I am familiar with that is does not work for me on Terra. That being said, I do what I can. I hope that Captain Laurium can vouch for me. I do what I can to try to assist the team and work effectively when I'm called upon. And yeah, don't rock the boat where I don't need to. My interest is only in protecting my comrades and making sure that we get whatever our mission is done effectively, efficiently, and without as much stress as possible.
I'm curious.
And I would say my values still remain there since the beginning of Rosewood to now.
You stated that you weren't very happy with your own behavior during the mission back in Halston. What do you think you would have done differently?
I think if I had more of a bond with the teammates at the time, they would have been able to effectively communicate with me and set proper boundaries on my my actions. I think out of the most who were paying attention, Captain Laurium did his best to show me the most respect in time, but I don't think it was necessarily the right call. It might have been that there was just a lack of interest to clash with me. I had been placing myself in danger as one of the key Aether technicians of the zone. I was probably the most suited to go and help work on the airship instead of focusing my attention on that and health on getting us out of there. I had been chasing down an old a man named Skull. Had a bad day with. He was leading Palvandorians at the time. I was seeking revenge, and it was irrational.
You killed him?
For the most part. No. He won the fight against me. I almost died for the wounds he gave me.
This was aboard, I'm guessing, the that fallen ship. No?
It was a bit all over the place. Yeah, it was outside the gates as well. It was near the airship. He had a uncanny ability to track me. He actually snuck on board this ship. Arle is familiar with the situation, as I was the only one conscious in the medbay at the time, being threatened. She saw him sneak off somewhere, through here in fact, and couldn't find a stowaway, but he somehow was able to appear on board and then slip away. Whatever that skill is, however he did it, he succeeded at doing it. He seems to have a morbid fascination with me and some sort of unfinished business, and I played into his hand.
And what was this
around
man's
the time I
name?
realized? I think it's General School, could be Captain School. He was leading the Palvandorian brigade that came to Hausen.
Go on.
And the assault. Oh, sure. Long and short of it is, he's a deeply disturbed man who has a sort of sight locked on me, and I think he knows me probably as well as I could expect things of him.
Do you have any? I mean, he must have a reason that he's locked onto you. Do you know what that is?
I thought I had killed him. I left him for dead on a hill.
When was this? During initiative? During your time at the initiative, or before?
It was a year before I joined the initiative. I was campaigning with Pendlebury's Northern Militia into Beston Bay. He was a trusted mercenary that we've been working with at a time for about a year, my second year on campaign. He was sort of a mentor in a lot of ways. He taught me a lot of things that I needed to know to survive the infantry, and they were effective. I got very close to him. There were a few accounts where he saved my life from situations he did not need to. And then he, shortly after I was promoted to the rank of captain, he led me up to a hill and then spun his scattergun into my lieutenant's chest and blew him away. And the rest of his squad had started systematically executing mine. Me and him were the only survivors. I thought I'd left him for dead. Shortly left my company for personal reasons afterward, and ended up in Rosewood, the Isle of Rosewood, the Isle of Kier. Rosewood was operating within its first year of operation.
I see. So he came back to settle a score, basically.
Honestly, I don't even think he knew I was alive. Or at least within his pathway. It may have been a seemingly random chance. From what I remember, he did join the Palvandorians in that betrayal. So...
that was another follow-up I had, whether he knew what the motive was. Seems like he was a Palvandorian plant.
I have no idea. Nothing that makes sense, at least. Behavior-wise.
I see. So you believe that your behavior with this individual compromised your ability to be on Terra?
I believe my proper placement would have been aiding them in the fight against the members of Ordo that were directly conflicting with us, or maybe even making sure people did not die from the Leviathan, but probably most specifically getting the airship up and running, as that's where most of my skills fall into. And I repeatedly ignored suggestions to do so in favor of chasing after excuses to find a way to close the distance between him and I. I had decided some way through the encounter didn't make sense to relive an old day, a bad day. I suppose that was a sort of advantage I'd obtained at the time. He seemed very confused. But he still tracked me down, so his capabilities at getting to me are effective.
I see. You believe he's going to be a recurring threat to your well-being while you're here at the Institute?
Anyone's well-being, really. He's a violent man. Seems to savor fighting and winning, above all. But I could see me being a point of interest. I don't know if he'll take bait that easily.
Well,
if I was to be used as bait, but just in general. He's a very smart man. Whatever strengths I have when it comes to combat, I learned from him. Almost directly. I would not underestimate him in any circumstance.
You have a description of this guy? Just so I can know what he looks like.
Tall, muscular, human. Scars on his face. Scattergun over his right shoulder. The stock of it should be etheric now. Official military haircut. No facial hair. Blue eyes, I think. Brown hair.
Okay.
Pale skin.
Well,
Scattergun was one of a kind. It's going to be immediate giveaway.
And he'll have
The gunner
Palvandorian official military in official garb.
Good to know. Well, it doesn't sound...
That was the main point of contention that led me to believe I should leave Terra. There were other things building up to it, most of which of recent have been... I didn't believe my philosophy aligned with a lot of the teams on my approach to certain situations.
I'd like to delve into that more. What exactly is it about the way that you believe, well, basically what you said? Where is the schism, I guess?
I believe that for the sake of reason, most combatants do not wish harm to anyone. Anybody that we end up opposing is either done out of a sense of honor or duty or general civil protection. In our case, it's most likely the latter. Many of the people we've encountered who were not Rift Beasts were... Many of the threats we've encountered who were not Rift Beasts were not giving us much of a choice in how to deal with them. Some of them, whether or not they could be redeemed, was something to be taken out of our hands. In a short-handed way to describe it, I suppose I would say when a man draws his sword against you, it's sort of a contract already being written of their preparedness. And I felt carrying it to the end, well, dismal and bloody is not something that necessarily needs scrutinized or nitpicked to the point that you risk your own safety or the people around you. My approach to many of the fights we'd had, I guess I was carrying more of a guilt along with the rest of Terra. But there are, objectively, there are threats that we are unable to leave unharmed. Therefore, I feel if I'm given an encounter and it's me or them, or me or I suppose you or Laurium or anyone on Rosewood, I would choose that they would die by my hand. And not in a way that would be disrespectful, of course. But if it was at all avoidable, I would have taken the opportunity to avoid it.
I can see how that
And I've
could cause a schism with the way that I know Solus historically ran the team, and
Solus specifically, I noticed, was me and him had the most division there. I think some of my outbursts have been unrelated on some other emotional issues, but nothing relevant. Just more about situational. Me and him were quite close as well. He used to be my subordinate. It was hard to see him as a captain because of that. Which is more my problem than his, but I noticed it was affecting my ability to operate. I found it easy to guide his thinking, I suppose, into specific avenues in order to allow me directions and actions that I could leave to a superior. Oftentimes it was at my best judgment, but I don't think that is respectful of the chain of command. And it's something I struggle with now. Not with Lorium, but with Solus. I struggled with it for a while. So yeah, I knew it was enough to sort of encourage me to keep looking for the possibility of a new team. In all likelihood, I expect that my tendency of operating and my skill sets won't change. I don't think my bonds with the people in Rosewood will change very much, or my mission. Merely the person I refer to as my highest ranking immediate captain, as well as my colors. Other than that, I am still an Aether technician in Rosewood, here to do my job, stop the rifts from destroying Astria.
I'm curious about your thoughts about... Well, you know, we have the sorting ceremony, and you take an oath to your team that you'll abide by and protect and serve alongside your comrades on that team. I'm curious about your thoughts about that.
The only person in this institution I've hesitancy to protect is Vesper for previous behavior and a general lack of trust in his alignment to many more general, broad goals. Everyone here, I wouldn't have said yes to the oath if I didn't mean it.
And what about the oath to your team? Do you feel like you would be breaking that by swapping to another team?
I believe partly that my removal from the immediate space of being on Terra could be helpful in giving them distance to refocus their immediate situation, what they'll need to look after for themselves. I have no problem rushing in to protect them. Any of them. They are all... Well, Solus is still family to me, and Lorium and Sherry, Captain Lorium, Lieutenant Sherry, Penny, they're all very effective combatants on an emotional side, though. I suppose the more volatile area, no, of course, I would be happy to throw my life down for them. And a lot of expectations I have, many people in Rosewood can do much more impressive capabilities than me. And as a sort of sense of honor and duty, I feel like it is wise to just make sure that they can get their mission done by any means necessary. If we're gonna win this.
I see.
I apologize for my lack of more of standard official preparation. It's a little bit soon.
No worries. I mean, similarly, we don't really have a lot of time before we touch ground, so figure we just do what we can while we can. Orium, do you have any input on anything that's been said so far?
No. I just want to say that no matter the choice that either of you do, he's still part of Rosewood, and he's still, without the green, we'll still defend him as if he was. Every person here is still together, doesn't matter what color the uniform.
I feel mutual. My only stipulation with Vesper was just merely saying that he strains the relationship quite a bit in my experience, but
I understand.
It's more of a personal situation than anything. I would expect plenty of other people to potentially defend him better.
More of what I'm asking, I think, is everyone on Terra comfortable with this idea?
Whenever we had a previous discussion, everyone completely understood. The only person I don't believe was present was Penny, but whenever it was brought up during our meeting today, he understood as well. I believe at least I speak for myself. I don't know if I speak for every member of our team. But we want everyone that is a part of Rosewood to find some comfort. And it's clear that we have not been able to provide that comfort to Jackson. I just hope that he's able to find something in a different team that is able to help him more hands-on, per se. It's clear that the lax nature of Terra doesn't settle well with him, unfortunately. And I respect it.
Fair enough. Alright, well then, if you wouldn't mind, I had some questions that I wanted to ask Jackson alone.
No worries at all. If you'll need me beyond this, or...
Well, I'd like to go find... You can free to roam the ship. I'll probably find you later. I'd like to go try and find Malik so we can formally, if things go that way, let him know what's going on and just keep everything abreast of leadership.
Alright, I'll just be around.
Sure.
If you need anything, just set Cole.
You can sit if you want.
Thank you, sir.
So, Lorium and I had an idea. Figured... Well, you know, I don't really take swapping teams super lightly, as I'm sure you can tell by the interrogation, which I'm sorry for that.
No, of course. I actually find it refreshing.
Good. That's good. So, the idea was, basically during the markets, I'd like to have you on as a, I guess, temporary member in order to flesh out how you feel with the team, if it's really the right choice for you, or if you decide halfway through, you know what, I think Terra was the fit for me all along. I want you to have that option. And moreover than that, I want to make sure that, you know, you work well with everybody. Let me see who's there. Hey, what's up?
Hi, Luca. Is Jackson in there by any chance?
Yeah, we're having the talk.
Okay, just giving you a heads up. Can you please ask him why he asked Graham to make opalite soup?
I'll ask.
Thank you.
You okay?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just tired. Managing.
I see. Well, there was a few things I wanted to get out of the way. From what I understand, heard from more than a couple people, that you've got a bit of a wild streak. Is this true? Do you agree with that assessment? as far as following orders and stuff like that?
I suppose. Yeah, I suppose I saw it differently. Or would describe it differently, but.
Go ahead.
I had a feeling most of that would probably come from me lacking presence in the recent months at meetings. Most of which was due to ignorance of them occurring, but also partly due to distractions and believing my time was spent better elsewhere. Houston is a very specific case for me because we did not have a working airship and therefore no way to get out of there when a Leviathan showed up. I felt the responsibility of focusing on that project was more important, which is why I had a bit of a exciting run through every team, trying to get every working hand I could involved, not really fully understanding the relationship between the Chancellor as well as the man who I guess had given us our leave to work on the ship at night and all that. Had quite upset me, I suppose, learning about it slowly, unraveling slowly. I felt not quite informed. I don't believe I've had enough time to judge whether or not that would be a problem now, but I do think that was an issue with potentially the leadership at the time, along with me breaking contact. There was a very specific incident when I was captain on my team. I don't know if you know much about that. Could be what they referred to, depending on who told you.
Go ahead. I haven't really heard any specifics, and I want to make sure it's not like a bunch of people have come warning me about you or nothing like that. It's just things that I've heard in passing or no specifics.
So, when I was Captain of Terra, there was a issue with my perception. When we'd arrived at Norandel after we'd lost the island, I noticed it got much more hard to keep track of things. I'd become rather lax as a captain, all things considered. But in the spirit of trying to follow, I don't know how reliable my perspective is, to be honest. I think that was the key of the issue. At some point, I'd forgotten days on end, hours. I started to hear noises no one else could.
Uh-oh.
They had no source. They weren't related to Shoth or anything. I don't remember some of what happened. I don't remember how I received this scar on my hand. I just remember when I was conscious again, feeling quite awful. And one of the only few people who snapped me out of that was Emma. You'd been left behind in Kenvale. We'd left her behind because she was following you. I would have rather been down there with her than a hindrance to the rest of Rosewood. And Monty gave me the out to do that, so I took it. I made the decision that turned us around frantically instead of having us do a procedural evacuation to recover Emma. And from there on out, I don't know if it got worse or better. I just know I've noticed patterns of my behavior where if I'm not careful, I will lose track of time. And I don't know what happens on the in-between. People have told me I do something specific, say something. I don't remember.
And has that happened lately?
It hasn't. Not in the last few months. Not since, not really since, Goldshire, actually. I think. But I still try to be careful. I've noticed when I'm not sleeping, it doesn't help.
Sleep's important.
That's
Well,
the worst of it, sir, what I've been able to track down. Otherwise, I would say, if anything, I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't feel like there are enough seconds to clear ideas with people before acting, and because I wasn't respecting rank, I would just jump ahead on my decisions. But I've been working on not doing that.
That's good.
Especially since Houston.
Good. I'd like to hear that. As long as you're learning from the mistakes that you make, it doesn't matter. We all make mistakes.
I like to remain
even the captains make mistakes.
Informed. Sure. I think I'd prefer to remain informed about whatever is happening. And it seems to help, at least in my routine. Sort of a routine.
Did Tara not have team meetings after captains' meetings to disseminate information?
For a lot of captains' meetings, I don't remember any for the last few months, not when Solus was in charge. Lorian probably has called the most since he's taken rank, but I don't know if that'll stay.
Okay. Well, we do. Inform the team of everything that was spoken about in the captains' meetings. There will be times, though, I will tell you now, that there's information that I will choose to keep private from the team if I deem that it is some sort of distraction or otherwise. There were some things with my own personal life that I kept from the team to keep them from worrying and distracting them from the mission. So, just to be transparent with you, I will tell you everything that is going on in the captain's meetings and everything that I think is pertinent to the well-being of the body as a whole. But I'm of the belief that everyone knowing everything all the time, well, I've seen it in Rosewood, it causes a lot of issues.
It's harmful. Yes.
Yeah. So information on Umbra is need to know, but it's very generously given.
I can work with that.
Okay. I also expect that the cadets under my command follow my orders. If they think an order is unreasonable, I'm perfectly willing to hear them out on it. If they have alternative ideas, I'm open to those as well. I wouldn't say that Umbra's a super strict team, but we are serious when it counts.
I've noticed. Yeah. Can I be candid, sir?
Sure.
There is a sort of luck element going on with some of the teams here that I feel that my insistence on having a strict outline or approach to messes with the magic of. Terra has seemed to have survived most of their encounters with insane odds, not from skill alone, but just from sort of a belief. What I'm saying is I am, I guess, now a superstitious man. And I think there is sort of an element there that emotionally, I described it as I don't wish to ruin that for them. Which is part of the reason I wanted to leave.
I think you're not too far off with the luck thing.
Harm's way.
But I'd also like to remind you that you found your way here too. I fully believe that the people that show up here, even though invites get sent out to everybody, everywhere, I think the ones that show up, I don't know how to put it. Something like destiny, yeah. We always seem to come across the right people at the right time. Almost without fail. And even if they don't stick with us, they're here when we need them.
Whatever happened with Tempest is unknowable, but what it's done to time is a sort of design to it. I won't argue. That being said, it sounded like Jordana didn't believe there was any specific fate fixed any mortal, or one that she knew of. So it's all technically superstition, but that's just another word for I don't know.
I don't know. I think both of those things can be true. There not being a fixed fate and the right people coming together to create said fate. I mean,
do worship Voy, if that would be a problem with your team. I guess I'm getting ahead of myself. I concur with the idea that I should run around with your group for a while before any strict decision is made. I was going to request that if we find differences enough, you might keep me in mind at least for another team you would recommend. Team you know.
Sure.
In case of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with that. I'll have to look back over who has openings, but other than that, as long as you're willing to follow orders and as long as you're making sure that your actions don't become any kind of detriment to the team, I'd be more than happy to have you on.
Copy that.
All right.
Well, if you need a rundown of my abilities or my current goings on, I could tell you what tomorrow is planned. You might know some of it.
Let's try to find Malik before he goes to sleep, so we can finalize this.
Okay.
And then I'll get the team together and talk to them.
Yeah. I may be in the tavern if they've opened it. Just as a heads up.
Sure.
Okay. Am I dismissed?
Dismissed.
Thank you, sir.
Kingdom of Spookiness, thank you for the follow.
Are we drinking?
No, we were talking about your girlfriend.
Oh, Savira?
Yeah.
Yeah. She called her a
So you were
nun,
gonna
had a
tell us
book
all
on
who
her
you're
back.
dating.
Well, if he's over. Yeah, alright. If you were, I'm dating.
I apologize for hitting your family jewels.
Oh, I did know this. You're right.
I
I did actually already.
Apology accepted.
Remember the walk to the
Yeah.
party, right?
I do.
And, like,
I
the
do.
first
I
song-
Also, ignoring any rumors of opalite
Dating
soup.
Philia this whole time?
Yeah.
I'm sorry you had to find out this way, Anfield. I didn't want you to know.
Does she know?
Who's the leader of it?
Philia. I can
I
get
see it this way.
Oh, the senior's in his cabin.
Probably.
Strong reactions towards the shades. I've been stuck in the ritual area the entire day. Anybody? Bad reactions I might need to be aware of.
There might be some, but I don't.
DM. And guess what you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Malik real quick.
All right, let me get Malik's model in a second.
Excellent. Oh. Shoot. What do you want? Malik, Talia's stealing my teammates? Can you tell her to, like, don't?
Yes.
Hi, sir. Wanted to have a quick chat with you about, oh, shoot, actually, I meant to grab Lorium. Can I grab him and meet you in your office just real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
And what about his daughter? Grass. Wind's really nice.
Please
Lorium.
don't throw yourself off the airship.
Yes.
Can I grab you real quick?
Hi.
A little bit. Please.
Escape. Run.
Hey, you also really didn't need to be there, right? You also need me to hang out for this conversation. It's like I gotta.
Come on here, Solis.
Sure.
Alright, guys. Let's.
Snake ones, and he'd say, "Oh, yeah,
Okay.
this one right here."
What the fuck?
Sorry for the wait.
What the fuck? Oh, this is actually important. Never mind. I'll...
Yeah, you don't have to.
Sorry.
It's alright.
Oh, inside if we could.
Okay.
Alright.
Should I?
If you'd like,
It's
it's pretty brief. Malik,
I'm going back to bed.
Mantis was very, very mean to me. Right, so, we were, discussing the team compositions, and Jackson had made it known a while back that he was looking for a team swap. We've come up with, I think, a good solution since Umbra's down a member. We would like, during the, market, to allow Jackson to be a part of Umbra to decide whether or not he truly wishes to be on a different team, or if Umbra's the right fit for him, sir.
Alright, and is that good, both of you?
Yes.
Sir.
Alright then, I have no issues with that.
Alright. Thank you, sir.
Understood.
Sorry to wake you.
You like to scoot a bit out on the door, but yeah.
Yeah, probably. I just wanted to make it official. I'll bring you a bottle of something to make up for it. Next time I come to knock on your door. Alright then.
That's everything.
Of course. Rest well.
Alright. Now I gotta get the team together and let them know. And you're free to go.
Almost all of them. Almost all of them are down in the mess hall. For both of our teams, actually.
Got it.
So.
It's the cause that matters.
Sorry to interrupt. Just want to let you know.
Quite alright, sir.
We're going to be going ahead with trial running Jackson at the markets. Thanks for bringing it to my attention, and I'll be around a little bit longer if you want to talk.
No problem. I may have to take you up on that.
Sure. Free to get back to it.
It came to me in a dream. That's not the original.
It's all.
I
I feel like I met that guy, to be honest. Ralph the Record does.
Well, belated
Pretty sure
congratulations.
that's like a high score or something.
Anything else?
Have you been feeding him Zoe?
Sign this
No,
on a
sir.
side
Yeah.
note or just leave it where it is?
Oh,
Need
Thank
something?
you for your service.
you-
I think all the guns are away from people.
Oh,
Rest easy.
I wasn't expecting a yes. What?
Yeah.
You just kind of. You just drop him in a bowl of soup?
What?
No. What are you? Do you drop a baby in a bowl of soup? Is that what
I mean,
you
they
do?
do that to the rat.
You too.
How do you feed him?
Real brief. Gonna grab you.
It's a very complicated
Yes, Captain.
sort of.
You're right.
Really?
It
I've
is
never heard of
complicated. So why do you
rats,
assume you dunk them in soup? That's crazy.
The curse of the bib.
I mean, it's not a bad method. If they're strong, they get fed. If they're weak, they.
I'm gonna yoink that bib off of him. Oh my goodness, what?
You would probably both like that.
I got claws. I could tear it off of him.
Just letting you both know, spoke to Lorium and Jackson and Malik, and as of when we land, Jackson will be a temporary member of Umbra, and we're working alongside him to see if he's a good fit.
Did he talk to you about the t-shirts?
No.
Okay,
I
good.
see this going swimmingly.
Is that sarcasm or?
Up to your interpretation as of today.
What do you mean up to my interpretation?
How do you want to interpret how I said that?
I don't know. It sounded like you were being sarcastic.
Then maybe I was.
Were you being sarcastic? That's why I'm asking.
Find out when we land.
Alright, look, the next day or two before we land, we'll be trying to go over some basic formation drills just so Jackson's in the loop. Other than that, feel free to enjoy the rest of your night.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Dismissed.
Thought I saw something.
Like what?
I might just be crazy.
Hey.
Thought I saw something move.
So, the thing with Yuki, that's real, right?
What thing?
Yeah, you're right. I'm just being... Nothing. I really am not coming back to the dorm today, though. I'm sure you've noticed I'm spending a lot of time in the upstairs Umbra dorm lately. Or Terra dorm.
Yeah, no, I couldn't guess why.
Me neither.
But Riley is still. Unless Riley's spending the night in Ventus.
She could, pop over to the other bunk. Oh, she probably is with Ventus.
Not that they need to.
Yeah, I forgot about that. She does sleep over there a lot. So, dorm should be pretty empty, yeah. If you want to do any private training in there or anything like that.
What do you train in the dorm? Tiny.
Meditation, stuff like that. You know, meditation with Yuki.
We may have to use the room down the end. Destructive.
It's gonna be that bad? How long have you guys been waiting to do this?
Something on 6 days.
6 days? Yeah, no wonder it will be destructive. Well, look, we can tidy up the dorm afterwards, all right? Don't worry about it.
Well, it shouldn't come to that, but I mean, if it does, I can handle it. I gotta clean up the bed sheets anyway. I stepped in them earlier during the meeting, so.
He did trounce all over the bed sheets. That was in Amber's room.
I gotta do some cleaning anyway, so if it does get bad, I'll just do that as well. I'm already on the load anyway, so.
Well, okay. I didn't realize you and you were like there yet, but congratulations.
She's getting there.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean?
Doesn't struggle.
She doesn't struggle? With what? Wait, no.
It's just the struggle left, is what I'm saying.
Still struggle. So is she down for this or not?
Is she what?
Are you talking about occult training?
What did you think I was talking about?
Never mind. Never mind.
I mean, she asked if she needed, like, if I needed a backup for the devouring cure, so I mean, that would be a big help.
Got it.
No, it's my specialty.
You look so disappointed. What did I do?
Nothing.
Is what I'm saying.
But hey, you know what you should do? Take some drinks down with you. So that way you can pass the night a little easier. You know? Have a little break. Have a few drinks. Hang out.
I'm not too smart on the pigs.
Huh?
I wouldn't know what to pick.
Oh, I thought you said pigs. I can pick something for you. Just a nice ale.
Why are they posted up in front of the
Why are there pigs?
I don't know. Smart on the pigs. I thought it was a saying.
Not on Vera.
We just like to block doorways.
Okay, that's really convenient.
Yeah, I know.
Look at, but there's a reason there's no door.
Go into the freezer.
No, we don't want to encourage that.
That's where my spare clothes are. Why would I go in there?
I can move if someone's trying to get in. Just...
I'm kidding.
I mean, you can have like a Vesper hat and have Asteri beat you with some sausage. What?
Asteri did what with the sausage?
What?
What?
That's very oddly phrased.
It was precisely.
After you're finished with Angela, I'd like to have a quick word with you.
Sure. I think we're about done.
I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, I'll wrap it up. If you have a suggestion or whatever, you can pick them. But I shouldn't think we need it.
I'll bring a bottle. I'll bring a bottle by before bed.
He's a popular man.
Okay.
You made a lot of strange faces today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright,
always.
Lead the way.
Gives me confidence.
Hit Vesper in the face with the sausage. May or may not.
What's up? Whoa. This you're doing?
Yes. Oh, you haven't been here yet?
Not in a while.
Oh, yes. They're meant to protect us. We'll see if it works.
They don't look very protective, but I'm not a magic guy or not a symbols guy, so what do I know?
Sorry, I would have warned you, but I really thought that you had seen this already.
I probably have. I guess, you know, it's not something you get used to.
I suppose. Even I forget sometimes. I'm gonna say something, and you can immediately say that you don't want to talk about it, and we can go our separate ways. I won't take offense to it.
Okay.
I heard that Aurelia is considering... Yes.
She told you?
No.
How'd you find out?
Well, someone told me.
Yeah, she's been considering going over there. Talia's spun her some kind of story about how there's no one else to lead the team if anything happens to her. Somehow she's more useful there than on our team.
What do you make of it?
I don't know. I think Talia does a lot of quiet maneuvering, thinking that people don't notice. And I don't know why she does it. All I know is that she's no fan of me at all. She thinks I'm an idiot. Much is clear. despite how much she'll smile to me in public. Her actions have very clearly shown me otherwise. I don't know what her end goals are. She's kept me in the dark about all of this. She's tried it once before with Riley. So, she tried to poach Riley back after Norendal. The only reason I found out is because Riley brought it up.
Does Riley know?
Aurelie? Yeah, I told her. We had a long talk, and I told Aurelie about how I don't think that... I'm not sure if this was something that strictly was coming from a good place. And I told her about all of the previous interactions I've had with Talia and regarding Umbra, and how it felt like more she was just trying to destabilize Umbra for her own benefit. Sometimes I get the feeling that she's... I don't know. I don't want to cast aspersions, but I've bit my lip for over a year now. It feels like sometimes she wouldn't be happy here until she's running the show.
I see. I could see that being an impression that she gives.
Look, I don't want to think ill of her. I don't. I just... What am I supposed to think? She's... Every time we've tried to talk, it's kind of like a brick wall. And... I mean, hell, I don't really get it. The things that she takes issue with and umbrage to, they don't make sense. Not to me. Like, the fact that the unsorted came in and got sorted onto teams. She didn't like that we did some kind of draft pick. She said it was like we were being treated like cattle when we arrived on the island. But we came there to be molded into soldiers who could fight and kill rift beasts. Compared to other military organizations, at worst, it's bog standard. At best, it's a hell of a lot better treatment than a lot of other boot camps.
Well, she came from Joseph. You could see how that's the first thing that she thought of.
Maybe.
Still,
but she came here of her own free will, and she can leave at any time. I don't understand how it could possibly be construed in any other way.
I understand. I'm not defending her point of view, nor... I'm just saying that I could see why she had that impression. Listen. It seems to me I had a chat with her, really. To be fair, I had perhaps a bit too much fun with her. She ended up walking off, but... it seems that the decision is not made. So if you want to have an actually productive chat... there's still time. I think she's with Yuki at the moment, on top of the airship.
Yeah.
Don't mention me. It'll probably be for the best. Not that you would or have any reason to. I just thought I'd mention it just in case it occurred to you.
Well, I've got a question.
Go on.
What do you think of Talia?
I really cared for her. I think I still do to an extent. Back in Norendal, she was going through a lot. Some relationship issues. I will not diverge. Something that is not for me to...
I think I know about it.
But me, Elenia, Amber were pretty close, and so I was close to Ventus as well. Her and Jiki, I tried to console and feel better and keep in the loop and everything I did. I don't know. After I left for Baston Bay and I came back, it seemed obvious to me that things were different, if not outright stated. I never wronged her directly, but given what happened to Elenia, between me and Elenia, rather, and how much she cared for her, it seems obvious now that there was a separation. And, of course, me and Yuki, I don't know what triggered it. Looking back on it, I don't even remember. I remember consoling her on a cave, trying to make her feel better, and flash forward, and it's just hostility. She's hard to pin. I think it's on purpose. I think she grew up in an environment where she had to be hard to pin to survive.
Yeah. I heard a little bit about how she grew up, and I can understand it. But I worry that what drives her isn't a motivation to save the world, but fear and self-preservation. And sure, a lot of people here probably feel the same and would just rather just do whatever it takes to survive this, but...
Well, I don't know if it was her, maybe someone else in Ventus at the time, but I remember, and it's likely that it's not the only person with this opinion, but there are people that hold the view that the world has already ended, essentially. So...
Like the setting sun.
Well, I don't like that direct comparison, but yes, like the setting sun.
Yeah.
I wouldn't throw in the towel yet, Luca. Well, with Orly, I mean. With Talia, well...
Look,
I don't know.
I'd love nothing more than if Ventus and Umbra could find some kind of bridge. I've tried to build that. I've tried to build that with Yuki. I've tried to, hell, we've got members that are dating each other. Like, there are bonds there, but somehow it always gets twisted, and it always seemed like Talia and Arania despised me. Hell, if I breathed wrong, Arania would snap at me.
Elenia had a dislike for you since the very beginning.
Why?
Combination of things. When we got there, she understood some of your actions as dismissive towards us, well, seeming to have eyes only for Amber, given her third circle. And there were other incidents, such as... Oh, goddess, this was all the way back in the island. It was small things, just little things here and there, and overall, I guess she just formed a picture in her head, and, well... She never bothered, or perhaps never saw...
Oh my god, it really is?
...directly to change...
That's the reason? Huh.
I also didn't help back then, so...
Yeah, well... I get it, coming from a religious background and realizing, hey, there's a bunch of occultists in this institute I just joined. And I was trying to keep Angeal safe at the time, not really thinking about how the optics looked. It's understandable.
It's water under the bridge.
Yeah.
Especially for Elenia.
Yeah. I tried to save her, you know.
It's not your fault.
I know. I just.
Because it only worked once. On your mother.
Worked twice on her. But I think it's a bit unreliable. It didn't work on my uncle. When Najad killed him. Didn't work on Elenia.
Well, it's fine. Listen.
Think it's a time thing, or I don't know. Go on.
I don't want to keep you from what might be good time to discuss with your maybe future ex-teammate. But I would say at least if what you think about Stali is true, then I just don't want you to. I guess I don't necessarily. Do you want Riley to stay?
I do.
Then you should fight for it. Not literally. Obviously.
Yeah. I challenge you to a duel. If you can beat me, then you can leave.
Well, yeah.
That's funny. Yeah.
I had a bit too much fun with her. I teased her perhaps too much, and she walked off. But I feel like Yuki and being with her probably already cooled her off. So, probably a good time to try and approach her.
Alright. Alright. Thanks, Vesper.
Yeah. Also, I heard that you're getting Jackson, maybe? So, that's nice.
Yeah, he'll be temporary member for the mission coming up, and then we'll see how things go. If things go well, he'll stay as a permanent. If he decides he wants to go back, he'll go back.
Wonderful.
Yeah, dude, Vesper and Luke are like A rank right now. It's great.
It's a long time. I just heard the tune.
Are you trying
And
to
it's
scare
happened
me
for a
again?
long time.
Like that, maybe.
In our blood.
So here's what you do, Lauren.
I'm so
Because I think you could reach from there. So
Let
what you do
the
is you
waning
flip
light
the
of
door, look at
man
your whole hand, and then you
cast my shadow on the fires of war.
You.
Hey, what's up?
Have you eaten?
Crap, I completely forgot.
Sandwich.
Go now.
I don't know how we're gonna look at me.
Man, I bet the stew's cold
In
too.
the library. I doubt it.
It's not actually. I've got some
I
for myself and it's quite warm.
Really? Great.
I'm gonna be able to retain over the next 10 seconds. So let's see.
You mean how you forgot how you did that?
I think it's important, but
It's
you know,
similar to that.
just keep things in mind.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, it was so cool.
We had a little bit of help.
I pissed off Lefron or something. I don't remember entirely. Whatever.
Are you not taking care of yourself?
I got caught up in a bunch of other stuff.
I don't know. Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Is it done?
Who knows?
No, I gotta go have another talk.
Ah, dang it. Because I was going to take this.
In a bit.
Okay, I will take it when you are done. You want some gin? This is really frothy gin. Do you want a sip?
Sure. That's good stuff.
Mm.
See you in a bit.
And then you got
Mhm.
help, and you did a backflip, and then you said "suck it, Q."
So you scream that at the top of your lungs too.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you think I couldn't do a backflip?
Really frothy gin.
Convictions.
dishonors.
What do I even say to her? We can't just say, hey, Lucia would really, really hate it if you were on Ventus. That's like manipulative. But it is true. Lucia would be rolling in her grave. You son bitch. That's a good point, bringing up the diary. Talk to her, but say what? What can I say that I haven't already? No, I don't actually know if her opinions of Talia were in there. Ouch. Anything good up here?
Nope. It is just mountains and stars and the moon. Which I guess is good if, like, since they're back at all.
Yeah.
But, like, interesting?
Wonder how long it's gonna take for that miasma to dissipate around the moon.
Probably never.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever will. I think it was a gift in a way. In sacrifice for something else.
The rift?
I don't know them.
Or
a gift.
No, I mean the miasma around it. You think that was a gift, or you mean the moon?
Well, the moon, but I think that it always has to have something in return, so the miasma, most likely.
I was told by Asteri that apparently the reason the moon's back is because Qualm has taken up Luna's place. And now he's both. He said he was
on the moon.
Yeah, he said he was told that by the North Star, the little pixie that's
When dealing with like entire moons, you can't beggars can't be choosers, you know. Like, it is that a moon's gotta look, then like I guess that's up to the gods.
I mean, it's not a bad moon at all. I like it.
No.
Not at all. I like it as well. I'm sitting down here if you want to join me.
Sure. I wanted to talk to you about something anyway.
Oh no.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
How much in trouble am I?
You're not in trouble. Unless you had any part in the opalite soup.
Nope. That was all Jackson and Amber apparently. So.
See. Well, I'll cut to the chase. I really don't want Aurelie to go.
I know. I don't think a few of us want. Well, I don't think any of us want her to go. I think she's been a great addition to the team. However, at the end of the day, I think it's her choice. She believes that she'll be better on Ventus. Let her be on Ventus, but you know, we just have to be there to support her.
Do really wish Lucia was still here. This kind of thing wouldn't be happening.
I know.
It's my damn fault for
Maybe it wouldn't.
not having Amber get that potion
I don't
checked.
know. Maybe this might do her good, though.
Maybe.
In a way, she was close to Lucia, and her essentially taking over somebody who she considered close might be too much for her. She might be saying she's fine and she's okay doing it, but you know. How are you feeling, though? You haven't eaten all day? Well, not until I told you to eat.
I appreciate that. I helped make the dang stew and I forgot to even eat any.
Sounds right about you.
Yeah.
We are here for you as well.
I know.
You've heard our voices about things, but we don't really hear about yours sometimes.
Well, I mean, in an organization like this, complaints roll uphill. It's kind of the name of the game, but I do understand what you mean, and I hope you have noticed that I've at least been trying to make an attempt to,
You have.
rely on you guys.
And I'm proud of you for that. You've done good. I think Shiri's helped you open up that shell at least a little. More than what your team can do.
She's great.
I'm glad. I'm glad you have somebody who will be there when we can't. It's nice to have that person by your side.
Yeah. Probably gonna marry her. I mean,
You've told me this, don't worry. You haven't shocked me as much this time around. Slow down on it though, cowboy.
yeah. Hey, well, I mean, she's the one that told me that she led me, like, the first day we started dating, I guess.
Oh. That's sweet.
She's really nice.
I'm glad. I'm glad she is.
Gonna have a big family, too.
What's the plan now? Oh?
Yeah, like 5 kids at least.
That's not a large family.
5 kids is large.
I would say 10's large.
Alright, then we'll shoot for 10.
Okay.
That is something you're gonna have to talk to her about, not to me. I'll be the distant aunt from, like, you know, days away, weeks away from.
You can come bring him fun trinkets and stuff from your travels.
Ah, yes, the whittled, shittily drawn.
The
like,
rat
you know,
Soup
shittily
tried to
whittled.
kill himself, it seems.
The what?
What? Soup tried to.
So,
Oh.
took a feather, ran into the kitchen, jumped into the sink, the garbage disposal, poured him out, jumped into a bowl of soup, unsurprisingly. Bowl of soup fell on top of him, almost drowned himself to death in soup.
So the rat named Soup almost
What?
drowned in soup.
Ironic.
That's
How
fun.
ironic.
Is it irony or is it fate?
Destiny.
I don't know at this point.
Otherwise, the
come on.
entire mess hall has devolved into absolute chaos.
Yeah.
I'm sure it does.
Good. People need the break.
Was I intruding something?
No, not at all. Feel free to sit.
Just talking. Yeah.
What's the topic? What am I missing?
Well, we were talking about a
Luke is
few
just
things.
talking about some life choices he's going to make in the future, and I was about to ask what the plan is next, not in regards to your future, but into, you know, regards to Umbra. Has that been sorted out yet?
Yeah. So talked to the Chancellor, talked to talked to Lorium, talked to Jackson. We're gonna have him on as a temporary Umbra member for the market mission, and if he is a good fit, and if everyone on Umbra feels like he's a good fit, then we'll keep him there. If he decides he wants to go back to Terra, then that's fine too.
And what of Arelli?
She hasn't gotten back to me yet.
If I would guess, looking across the way, I think she's making a decision as we speak.
Yep, I have a feeling that she's not going to be a part of the team for long. If this is what she's truly set on, then very well, but still. I don't know.
It just doesn't sit right with me to have our lieutenant poached to go be a lieutenant somewhere else. Behind my back, too.
definitely not. Yeah, I don't think it's very kind of them to be doing that.
No, it's not. Maybe I should go talk to her.
You'll be taking over as lieutenant then, huh? I said, and then you'll take over as lieutenant then, I'm assuming.
Only if you want to.
I don't know. Don't know if I could.
I think you could.
I mean, I'd be
You could have
willing,
the
but
potential.
Am I interrupting?
could I?
Come on.
Whoa.
Only the most.
The only way you can find out, Angel,
Leave.
is if you try.
What's up?
I'll leave.
I guess.
You know, no.
We're saying hi.
I said you're fine. I think I was mumbling.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god, I can't believe you, Jackson. How dare you? I'm joking.
I'll walk right off the airship.
Oh, shit, okay.
Oh yeah,
Don't
Jackson.
do that, no.
It's official. The trial run starts when we land. We're gonna go over some basic formation training on the downtime between, so that you're kind of caught up to speed.
Good idea.
Hmm.
I'm a little inebriated.
All right.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea to not do it tonight.
Yeah, not
We'll do
tonight.
it when everybody's sober. And not shooting at each other with guns.
Training guns.
Oh. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Soup jumped in the
Big guns
gin.
that punch like
He jumped
Arcturus.
in the soup fell on him. Soup had a feather.
Yeah, we did just get told about that, so
Was
yeah,
Ariel
he
picked me
tried
up by the
to...
neck? Sorry, that's just a rundown of what's going on now.
Okay.
I'm glad that we're up here now. It's so
Yeah.
much calmer. Are you sure you don't want to go down
shit.
there?
I should probably
To
actually
go deal
talk
with-
to Talia. This.
Think it's a good move?
Yeah, do you think it's a good move?
I just want to know why the hell.
I mean,
Like, why not talk to me about it?
I think it might be a good idea to talk to them, especially if before we go to the market, so there's no one other, under side anger.
Get it out of the way whilst we're not currently active on a mission.
Yeah, exactly.
Fair enough. Don't get distracted on your way in.
Yeah.
Okay, he's fine. All right.
What's up?
Oh, not you, Angel.
Okay.
Satisfaction.
That's actually something I want to bring up to her.
Luca,
Hey, what's up?
did you manage it?
She's still talking to Yuki. I think I'm gonna go talk to Talia really quick.
Okay.
It's just a day like any other.
Hey, Luca.
Hey.
Making a nice concoction.
Did Riley catch up to you?
She did. Hey, is Talia still up by chance?
Kitchen or dorms?
All right.
Unless she went downstairs. I don't know if she went downstairs.
Appreciate it.
But she's probably not in the kitchen. I will check downstairs. She didn't seem to go past me to the bunks.
All right. Thanks.
I guess keeping him beside us, right?
Hey, Talia, you got a sec?
It's not really private, but I would prefer, I guess.
Mind if we talk in the library?
Whatever.
Assuming you know what this is about.
There's lots of things it could be, I suppose.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's been like a week. Yeah. Yeah.
Howdy, team.
Pretty good.
All right. Wanted to talk to you about the situation with Aurelie.
Ah, okay.
I'm not sure if you can understand from where I'm sitting how it looks, but I mean, I guess I don't get the angle here.
What is my reasoning? Is that the question?
Yeah, she's active lieutenant on my team, and you're trying to recruit her to be your lieutenant.
That she was acting as your lieutenant was not something that I was aware of.
She's been in the captain's meetings.
Lots of people go to the captain's meetings.
Yeah, but
Half of them barely deserve to be there, but
deserve.
That's not the right word.
It's the word you used.
It's no. I understand your reservation on the word, and I don't mean it that way. Deserve.
You don't think they're qualified?
It's not coming to my mind. No, their standing is not such that they would be there if it were limited only to those two.
they are not designated as people who are expected there.
You're talking about people that are in addition to the captains and lieutenants?
There's all sorts. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have a problem with them being there. My point simply being that is a pretty consistent pattern of people. This is not your concern.
The concern I have is this has happened before. I've been blindsided by someone from my team coming and saying, hey, Tali invited me to Ventus. And that being the first I've heard about it, never being approached to see if that was something that was okay with me, or talking to the Chancellor about it, or anything like that. You've got to understand that feels underhanded. Like, I like to think I'm pretty approachable.
I don't know to what past occurrence you're referring.
Riley.
I made Riley no formal offer. Only an offer to talk. If that's something they wanted.
That's not what I recall she told me.
It would not have been... I never spoke with anyone else on Ventus about Riley. Not at particular length. Overall feelings, perhaps. I know that she and Jacqueline are obviously close, and that she and Elenia had had a number of interactions and the like. I'm also fond of them.
As am I. But I specifically remember she said that she'd been invited to the team. Back after Norendal.
Norendal? After Norendal.
It was at some point, I forget the name of the city. We were camped out by the, large lake, and we spent some days there.
Outside of Windermere.
Windermere, I think so, yeah.
With the swamp and everyone. Okay. I didn't have any openings at the time. Our team was full. I spoke with Riley. Gods, I don't know.
Was it after Windermere?
Around the time that we got to Droza.
That's when it was, Droza, right?
In the weeks after. I have...
Look,
it is not mine to question the confidence. No, that's not. There are things I have been told in confidence. It is not mine to share those with you as explanation. However, I have had a number of conversations with a number of people over time. I spoke with Riley. Riley rather explicitly expressed concerns and frustrations. I offered that if not being on Umbra was something that they wished to discuss further, that I would be happy to do so with them. And that was all. We never spoke of it again. I assumed they made amends. The
Okay.
difficulties.
Then, back to the main point. You had told me after Norendal that you had taken umbrage with the fact that I wanted to have Amber on my team because she would, simply for the reason that she would be an asset. And from what I understand from what was told to me, you want Aurelie to join your team to lead it as your lieutenant. Is that not...
My reservations about Amber were... What's the word? There's a term. There were a number of aspects. One of the most offensive things to me, in that it was not the first time that this had happened while I was on the island, was that you came to Ventustorm and were, in my view, and I assume not yours, but that's neither here nor there, bartering and laying claim. Meanwhile, however,
bartering and laying claim? Can you elaborate? I'm not sure what you mean.
You came in order... It was my impression that your desire was to coordinate who might go where, based on your desire immediately, without having known... It's moot now, she's gone. Isabel was afraid of you. Afraid of Umbra.
She still joined. She never expressed that. I never picked that up at all. And besides, she was a second personality that was killing Amber. It was mind magic.
That is how you have portrayed it. I have no direct...
how it's been told to me by Amber herself.
I only mean that I have very little as it relates to details. I was involved relatively late in that endeavor and mostly in a accessory capacity. If they wanted to include me further, they would have. So I did not involve myself. However, this is not your point either.
No, it's not. But I'm curious, or I'd like to know why you think that me being excited to have someone from my nation who knows third circle magic onto my team, why that... I feel like you always assume the worst of me. I feel like that's been every step of the way. I come to you and there's some kind of misunderstanding or some skewed sense of what I've done.
You have to understand, Luca, that that's what this conversation is. You have an idea of how I am and what I am doing.
No, I've come here to finally try to... I'm coming here to try again to figure out what the issue is that you have with me. And on top of that, to tell you that I really don't fucking think that it's appropriate to poach an active member from another squad. It's one thing if they want to leave on their own accord. But this is the first time I think I've ever seen of someone going out of their way behind another captain's back to try and take a member.
You view it as that you have some responsibility or stake in Arlie's decision. I
view it
don't
as
view it that way.
my team as the whole is going to be detrimented for this. Because you want a new lieutenant, and you're not willing to pick anyone from your own team.
That's not the... My team, on the whole, was in the aftermath of the losses we suffered at the island at Norandel, especially. Losing then Emma as well, Kiki, the others. That which was Ventus was reduced. This was difficult for all of us, and the complications between Shoth and Yuki damaged that relationship as well. Ventus, in most meaningful respects, was Elenia and I. And it was put to me to...
Talia, I've got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Did Kiki give you one of her feathers when she left?
Yes.
Where is it?
In my pouch.
Because, from what I was told, a lot of the problems that Kiki had with Ventus was tied to you.
I am aware of at least some of Kiki's issues. We spoke on them at some length.
And I remember when Emma and I were still together, there were issues there as well.
Insofar as there are in the complexities of a relationship, there are inherently sides when there is conflict.
You do a lot of picking your words incredibly carefully in order to say nothing at all, and that, I think, is really starting to get into my nerves.
I
don't mean to snap.
My manners of expression are... This is hard for me. It is clear that my words land with poor impact for you, so I attempt to choose them carefully in order to soften that blow.
Let me guess, because you're Drozen?
No, because I don't... Because when you talk, it's unusual to me. At least when it comes to... that which is of significance.
How do you mean?
Joking at the tavern is easy, by comparison. Having conversations of intelligence and thought. I do not think myself incapable of them, but I struggle with You talk weirdly.
I talk weirdly?
Most of you. You are taking note of words that I choose and patterns that I speak. And they are frustrating. I find that I often cannot adequately communicate. It's improved, certainly. And Lothario has been good for it. But
hold on, I've heard you talk when it matters. Like the Torsian and...
it's a different thing.
So then...
This is different than that.
Damn, Chad, you keep guessing what I'm going to say. So then why is it easy to talk to someone like Aurelie, who's also from Palvindor, has military experience? She's even served in the Palvindorian military. I was simply half raised there, and it felt like for an entire year and a half, you were completely suspicious of me. Even when the professors backed my side of the story after Norndal with the deal with the Palvindorian commander, you still took the side of some third-rate corrupt commander guy who came in out of nowhere.
No, Luca, I took the side of your lieutenant. The difficulty for me, Luca, has always been that you come to me with these conversations, but I get a consistent image from others about you that is not the image that you hold for yourself. That is,
look,
I imagine, challenging.
You're not gonna get me with this other people talk bad about you behind your back thing. I'm not gonna buy that.
Then we need to not have this conversation, because if you don't actually trust that I'm willing to have an honest conversation about you,
well,
and
then,
honestly, if you think that I have enough respect for you...
That's exactly what it is. You don't.
To lie, to save your feelings.
I don't think you're trying to save my feelings at all. Look...
Or to spite you. I don't like you enough to lie to you.
Well, I believe that.
There's no advantage to me in preserving this.
Look.
It's clear you're not receptive to the claims that I'm making. Why would I continue if I am this
you're right.
manipulator?
I'm not giving you the full benefit of the doubt. That said, it's been very challenging because there are plenty of people on the ship who have likewise expressed to me negative opinions of yourself, and I have tried very hard to quash this kind of talk, especially and even with Lucia after Norndal. Because the thing that I want most, even above my own feelings as they might be right now, is for us to be able to communicate at least on some modicum of respect. So I apologize for jumping to conclusions, or rather, casting aspersions just then.
That which I struggle with is that when we were in Halston, there was a series of interactions that I had with various members of Umbra over time. I guess not in Halston, but in recent months, we'll say. It wasn't all at once. I spoke with Angeal, who is close with Yuki, and also who I have worked closely with. I spoke with Riley. I spoke with Lucia, for that matter. It became apparent that there was information that they were not receiving.
Yeah.
I have had a conversation with... Well, if we are to include Isabel, which we can set aside the complexities of and acknowledge that there was once an identity called that who held opinions, even if they were not Amber's before she was what she is now. I have spoken with every member, I think, of your team who expressed concerns.
Okay.
The people around you describe you differently than you hold yourself out to me.
How do you mean?
The concerns that I raised to Lucia, in that I felt you were failing to adequately inform Umbra of some things. Topics from the captain's meeting and the like. Not broader topics, though we have quarreled in the past on forthcomingness as it relates to certain other topics. That's not what I'm referring to here. I refer to points from the captain's meeting, plans that we were having, understandings of further actions, expectations set by the Chancellor. The things you asked about today. The standards you wanted of him. Do you know to what I mean?
Sorry, standards of who?
Us related to others. How we are to engage.
Right, with the setting sun.
And others, right?
Sure.
There were times where that sort of information was not getting to your team.
No, yeah, that's I agree. That's one of the failings that I have had in the past, but I've taken steps to remedy that. It's curious that you bring up Halston, because by that point I make sure that when my lieutenant's available that she's there, and when she's not, someone else is there. And then I have them, when the meeting's over, we get everyone together. My lieutenant is the one that gives the information, and I fill up any gaps. That way there's kind of like a double, what do you call it? It's like a safeguard.
It is possible that this adjustment was made after my conversation with Lucia and others. There were many things happening. I don't remember what day was which.
There's a lot of stuff that happens, yeah. But,
every day.
Yeah, every day's something new, huh?
I find myself getting to this part of the night, and only then do I really start to actually know what the hell happened.
Yeah. And there's always like 4 or 5 or 6 different perspectives on what actually happened in the first place.
And half pieces of information misassembled, and this is essential in the initiative. No.
Pervasive throughout?
Yes.
Yeah, really is.
The there are always topics that will need some level of secrecy, so as to stop half of the people here from murdering half of the other half if they get half of the wrong information.
Yeah. Yeah, there's I know exactly what you're trying to say. But go on.
I had concerns based on my conversations. I spoke with Lucia about them. She expressed those, and to my recollection, other reservations, though the conversation was not particularly important to me. I wanted her to be aware such that she could seek remedy if needed. But you, I assume, in this question why I approach her and not you.
I guess so, yeah. I think I came with you with the wrong premise. Yeah, I want to know why you did the way you did with Aurelie, but I think really what I'm looking for is just communication, I guess. Does that make sense?
I never find these conversations to be particularly profitable. Specifically, we have never had consistently good interactions in this format that have resolved the differences between us.
That's true.
We are different people. We're never going to be the best of friends. That is probably not something that either of us particularly desires. And nothing wrong by it, right?
Yeah,
I don't think you lie to me. But I think that your seeing of things is not consistent with perhaps it is my perspective. Perhaps it is my leaning. I perhaps there is no way of knowing. You have spoken negatively about me in the last 2 weeks, and insinuated that I have motives improper, not related to Aurelie.
No, I've said that I don't know your motives, and I don't know what other way to take it other than some kind of slight, specifically with regards to Aurelie, and I'm not sure what you mean regardless of, or rather outside of her. Is there an example?
I have spoken... in this, I have given my explicit word of confidence. But I have spoken with 2 people that would not, through their descriptions, agree with your statement there.
It's really, really hard for me to understand what I'm doing that's making you feel this way when there's not anything you can give me. I'm not asking for their names or to go on a witch hunt or whatever. If I'm doing something improper, because to me, I've bit my lip a lot. And when Lucia would go off the rails, she very much did not like you, and I know you did not like her. And this was especially true after Norendal. I worked very hard to keep things civil and to quell what I saw as becoming this, I guess, clashing between our teams. It's part of, but not the main reason why I started trying to get close to Yuki. And getting to know the other teammates, though some I never could. But all that to say, maybe there have been times in the past where I've been drunk with maybe like a close friend or two and I said something I probably shouldn't have as a captain. But I also know that, I mean, we've talked about it before. There's been things that you've said about me that have gotten back to me. So, I'm not here to defend that, but all I'm saying is that at the end of the day, what I'm looking for, what I actually want, and what I strive for is to make sure that the issues that we have with each other don't affect the mission and they don't spiral out of control like they have in the past. And I don't go around telling every person that I meet that Talia is evil. I don't think you're a villain, as you've said that I do. It's very clear that we don't understand each other. Very, very much so.
You have called me, while in Droza, a dishonorable savage.
I did not use those words, nor did I say that in any context. Are you referring to the prisoner situation, or?
No. I have absolutely no love for my own positions on that front. That is barbarism and savagery. I am simply more willing to commit it than others, if it is what I think is necessary. And we're losing. I'm okay with...
Talia,
I'm okay.
Didn't you tell me that the reason that you tortured that guy was because he insulted Yuki's family?
No. There is a presumption somewhere that he was not treated decently. Indeed, while we were below, he had been harmed by several individuals, and I assigned members of my team to prevent that from becoming a murder. I spoke with him at some length. He was willing to have some conversation, some exchange of information. Relatively little of it useful. I shared some of myself, and he shared some of him. For example, the information that the matter of his wife and child and the promises about them. That was something that he volunteered. It was not coerced out of him. I made clear to him that I needed some information out of him. But that... I made clear that there were some pieces of information that we collectively would deem necessary. Mayhaps not that we would all agree on how it might be obtained, but certainly in the necessity of having it. That there is something happening in the markets is, I think, without question, critical to us as an initiative. I made offer to him that he didn't need to speak with me. He could refuse to answer any question and simply say so, and we would move on. I made no promise to him. And indeed, I told him this, that I could not promise that we would not decide that it was necessary for him to tell us that information. He was truthful. He determined there was a thing below. He determined the roughness of what I do, the talent I have for
Chappy, nice.
Seeing truly is not as accurate, but it's the term that I want. But I can tell candor.
Right, but
he...
Go on.
He seized the opportunity when I needed a break to press on a wound of Yuki's that he had gathered would hurt her. That he knew would hurt her, and in a deep way. And he waited until I was not able to call him a liar to do so. He was belligerent, as well as he, amongst other things, I think Lithariel's nose was broken in the ordeal.
Again?
Murtesh, I believe, was stabbed. I think maybe some other fingers broken and the like.
So why wasn't he restrained?
He was not a... He was, but well, partially because we were trapped in a cave.
Happened in the cave?
We had what was on hand. And also here, but... would that I could have questioned him with him in the cell. I have not been offered a key. Well, now we don't have one, but... I was questioning him outside. He and I had had reasonable interactions. By the same token, Graham was not confined to shackles. He was bound, but not... Certainly, when you came down to relieve us, he could have fled. It would have been relatively straightforward. But I assume, and perhaps this is incorrect, but I assume that those amongst you above decided that he was, relatively speaking, less dangerous perhaps than the member of Grim Guard that we held prisoner. That he was not in need of being restrained or nailed to the ground. He was in restraints.
He was? So he was restrained, and he attempted to escape.
He didn't attempt to escape. Attempted to cause harm. If his attempt were escape, I wouldn't have... Allowing Yuki to continue serves two purposes. First, to establish the consequences of his actions. And second, because I needed him to be afraid of her. I needed him to believe that were it my decision, I wanted him to feel that the thing preserving his life and her killing him was simply that I had not allowed it.
And what about Yuki?
Yuki suffers with the losses that she has been through. The fact that it was more than a day before we even realized of Tao's absence has lingered with us both.
He was taken by the setting sun, right?
As we believe. The frustration in not having access to any way of helping him is substantial. Less so for me. I have obligations now, and while I would certainly not pass any opportunity to pursue him, my team has deemed it that I wear the cape, and I do not have the freedom to choose as freely as I might.
The worry I have is what it does to her psyche. You might not know, or I don't know how much
I am intimately familiar.
Yeah, after Norndal, her and I had gotten close, and I know that she struggles a lot with a lot of things. And being back in Droza doesn't help that. And
For neither of us. For none of the Drozens, mostly. Ivir seems lesser affected, but
it's hard not to feel like... I feel like if I say this, you'll take it as an affront, and maybe it is. The way it was told to me, it makes her feel like she was used as like an attack dog.
do you refer to the period when you were close? You refer to the period when we were traveling A6 or recent events?
No, I mean, yeah, she's been distant lately, but still think of her as a friend. But what I mean is
but the comments about attack dogs, you mean more
I mean specifically that one event. That's... I'll rewind a bit and say that is just how it... It's how it felt. It might not be how it was. I guess it doesn't matter because it's going to come down to just ideological differences, which we don't see eye to eye on, but...
No, I actually don't think it...
I know that you guys have some kind of bond that I don't really understand, so... It's probably more related to that.
Less now than once, but when I arrived at the island and until things grew distant between us, and even then longer, Yuki could generally... I would make it out of my dorm room and to the top of the stairs before she could realize that I was in a bad mood. Not from my speech, but from the speed of my step and the pause here or there, or whatever. I don't know. She has always understood me in a way that not even Lothariel does. And we have both, she and I, hurt each other as badly as anything.
You guys love each other, don't you? You know, it's hard, that kind of unrequited, or, I guess, unattainable kind of feeling, and then having to be close to them all the time. I get it.
She was... I had loved before I came to Rosewood. She had not. It took me some time to realize that which I felt for her, and it was not even a year from when I lost the one I loved before. She did not understand. You have seen, I am certain, dramatic changes in her in most aspects. Certainly since you arrived.
Yeah.
These have been complications. We have hurt one another badly. I have made more than my share of mistakes. I will not blame that I treated her well in all cases then. Nor will I claim that she treated me well.
You don't have to. Relationships are messy. Not to justify anything to me. She never... When we were talking a lot, she let it slip once.
I suspect that that cost her.
Did it?
I don't think drinking with you was particularly healthy for her overall. I mean, we've discussed that, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't really
Not
healthy
because you shouldn't have friends,
for me
but...
either. But mostly because I didn't know how to hold liquor. But if you mean something else.
You are aware of Shaw's influence over her during this period.
I actually don't know if I was. It's like he said a while back, there's a lot of stuff that happens.
He took from her her ability to feel.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Affection, love, companionship, warmth, compassion, any of it.
Yeah. It seemed to break down
Not so-
when we drank.
Hence my negative perception on the thing. It was not mine to intervene. She is not my attack dog.
I didn't know about the Shaw thing when I started trying to get to know her. I just saw that she was always sitting by herself and she was miserable. And, just thought I could be a friend to her. And the one thing that we ended up bonding over was drinking, so unfortunately that became the crux of it.
I certainly do not begrudge you an attempt to make her well. I will not pretend as though I feel you did not harm her, but I have no illusions that that was your intention. That they...
I just mean to... To me, emotions are important, even the bad ones. And, you know, we've all got really bad baggage. Considering the state of the world, otherwise we wouldn't be here. But... felt like I was getting through to her. But anyway, regardless of that point.
The...
Can I just say that, I don't know, when we get to talking like this, once all the pretense is out of the way, it feels a lot more, I guess, I don't know, it's kind of nice getting to know you. Sorry if that was weird to say. I just mean... I know what it's like. I've been seen a lot in my past as something I wasn't, or had aspersions put on me to make people feel a certain way about me, and so I try to go out of my way to find the person underneath all of the pretext, I guess, or the preconceived notions, or whatever it is. Even if it's, you know, sometimes difficult or not always executed well. So that's, you might not think that these are beneficial, but I do.
That they have value to you is not without consideration. I think that, and I will make an observation, recognizing it could be wrong, but wondering at the truth of it. You think that I pursued Auralee for Ventus, and that this had any bearing, or this had any relation to my personal feelings for you specifically.
No, I'll be honest, I kind of conflated some frustrations I was having. I did want to know why you were approaching Auralee, but I think the broader... Go ahead if I'm misunderstanding what you're trying to get at.
I don't ask the question I like Auralee. We've gotten along. She and I think similarly in many ways. This has some, but limited bearing on why I asked her what I did. If I think that this will be difficult to comprehend, but had she not been your lieutenant, I might well have asked Lucia.
Really?
I am many things here. I am one person. I am the one that my team has designated their captain. I am head of medical. I am...
I'm
researcher.
a bitch, I'm a lover,
These
I'm
are
a
not
child, I'm a mother. Sorry,
necessarily
chat. I have fucking...
For me,
I gotta pay
in
attention.
any way connected. I have never particularly found that you and I, in the field, we might differ on a course of action, but there have never been, I think, issues in... When it comes to the fact that we both wear the cape, the issues that we have are not as substantial for me. We spoke usefully when those of us were trapped below and you came, and we communicated back and forth about information and plans and things.
Sure.
This was not hampered by the fact that we do not have a history of friendship, for lack of the term.
Yeah. I do want to... I don't want to... I'm not trying to force you to be my friend by any stretch of the word or anything like that. I wouldn't hate it if it happened, but, I mean, obviously we have our differences. I know what you're saying. The differences we have don't get in the way in the field.
No, it's more than... I can have issues with different parts of you in the same that I fill these different things. We may never
three different
live
ways
together and enjoy the company of the dying fire. For me, the reservations I have raised to, in some cases, your teammates, and at least once your lieutenant, these I feel are critical. I don't contemplate any... I don't have enough time for spite. I suspect
That's
none of
fair.
us do, really, but... My team was not satisfied with Elenia, my lieutenant. Indeed, at almost no point were they, once the others were acquired. Numerous times were reservations raised, even by Sorlier and Navi.
I get it. I think I understand.
When
You're
building...
No, go ahead.
When building a team, it was Elenia and I. Yuki would not share an input. She would not reject it, but would not an opinion. She didn't care. Eleni and I made decisions. Ventus has historically functioned, especially Yuki and I, and with Elenia as well. You give orders, and it baffles me. You will... you and some of the others, it's not just you. The strangeness of rigor and formations and...
Walls.
I built a team that is very good at being good at what they do without me having to tell them how to do it. I had 6 of the most capable people that I knew. Well, 5. I'll not give myself that credit, but the team was selected partially by personality and while not, I guess perhaps entirely, but Thorlear was an exceptional asset and a strong fighter in addition to our team. But I didn't care about any of that. I mean, it's valuable, and I think that my team was, for a time, one of the strongest in Rosewood for some of those decisions. But we're similar enough. We operate well together. I ended up with a team of 4 people and Elenia, and even Elenia, for that matter, all of whom I could simply indicate that something... I hardly even had to give orders most of the time.
All right. Can I ask you a question? Do you want to be captain?
Which of me?
I mean, just you in general. Do you... I mean, like you said yourself, you're head of medical. And, that on its own's gotta take a lot of time. So I understand why you would want to build a team that can manage itself, but... to me, part of being a captain is being hands-on and making sure you have the time to do it. It's something I'm relearning after all of this family business came up. But,
When I was literally unable to walk properly because my back had been broken, I put it to my team that they might consider another captain. But that whichever choice they desired, they have consistently opted that I wear the cape.
I see.
If they deem that someone else should, then they will. I am I am of the belief that I have done... Well... I have at least done well enough to have earned enough trust from them that they have not replaced me. The... Whether or not I'm captain, there are some here who want to be captain because they want the power or the standing or the whatever. And I don't care about that. I had arguably as much or more influence in the initiative when I was not captain. My influence comes not from the fact that I wear the cape. The cape is irrelevant. Not everyone, but I have effected various things because I have been well enough liked. Or, on one occasion, because I had leverage. Ezra commented once on that he had felt that relationships were barred when he had just arrived. It was largely in jest. I simply put forward that he could choose to die on the hill, or he could choose to have his healers that were most capable in the entire initiative. That is as far as I think I have ever gone towards... I make candid my opinions about you to other people. I offer guidance, an ear, many things.
All right.
There are members of your team who blamed themselves for Lucia's death when they lacked information that was in her autopsy.
You'll have to tell me. Because no one's come to me with this. I've tried to make very clear that Lucia's death was no one's fault.
I might put forward that
dead.
It might simply be, without any judgment or condemnation of you in it, that it was simply better received from me. This is not to say that no captain could ever be as I am apart from you. I am apart from Umbra. In some ways, this obviously limits my insight. But also, there are many who would say that it's your job to preserve the morale and energies of your team.
Yeah,
and
that's why I'm asking
telling
you to...
them that it isn't their fault is... I submit perhaps that there was never any way to believe you. It was never about it. Perhaps. I don't know.
The details I gave them was that in the autopsy, as it clearly showed, Rift Beasts killed her and she died from blood loss from those wounds. So
No. Your superiority towards them made empty your statements by the fact that you wear the cape.
Are you saying my team doesn't trust what I have to say because I'm their captain, or... Or is it you
No.
trying to say that
I am saying it is possible that no captain, regardless of who, were I their captain, I might also have been disbelieved thusly. Perhaps differently because I have medical
I get it.
awareness that you don't, but
because we're on a team and then they expect me to say that anyway, they won't believe it.
you have to. You don't, but you do and you don't. And you, I think, would say that that is part of your job.
Right, so it would make sense that other people might feel the same, but you mentioned that they felt that way because they didn't have information from the autopsy. So I'm curious what information they didn't have that led them to feeling like it was their fault.
I am cautious as to some of the particulars, but I gathered that
I need you to understand, I'm not someone who's going to go and bark at my team for feeling like for talking to you. I try to keep things very open. I understand
it is not that I
want to keep people's business private and you don't want to feel like you're gossiping about them, but when it comes to the potential structural integrity of my team, it's something I feel like I should know.
Were our positions reversed, you would tell me. But were our positions reversed, I would say that you should not.
Maybe if it was about someone on another team or something really interpersonal, but this is about a dead comrade on my squad. And if someone has misgivings, I can learn from that. If they really didn't believe it, or if there was information I left out, I'd like to know what I did so I can make it better in the future.
I will put forward that the people that are most able to provide you with conversation on that are these individuals.
But I don't know if I don't know who they are and they don't tell me about it, then I have no way of knowing.
Then the question is why they won't tell you about it.
A lot of stuff happens in a day, and people just decide not to say things sometimes. She's really trying to push this. Your team doesn't trust you at all. I know my team trusts me.
My point is that is yours to... Okay. The conversation that I had with Riley that has subsequently, and I will make exception here, I keep the confidence because that is what I am. Mayhaps it's a Drozen thing, mayhaps it's a weird thing for my being. Whatever. It matters relatively little. We had a conversation about the murdered, the Palvandorians, the prisoners. You and I and Lucia and someone else were there. I don't remember. Maybe one or two others. We had a conversation. I asked a question along the lines of, like, for the sake of not talking in circles, can we all assume that the people here all trust one another? One of the things that Riley expressed to me, not 5 minutes after we departed from that conversation, which I was present for, right? Riley expressed to me that one of the things that you had demonstrated in that conversation, through motion, through inference, not through explicit speech, was that you hesitated as a result of their presence.
As a result of Riley's presence?
Whether or not you did isn't the point. Or rather, we can agree or disagree on what may or may not have happened. I noted a glance, certainly. Perhaps you were simply looking at something behind it, or staring into space, or had a bit of gas. I don't fucking know. But this is why... try to explain that which is... This is... I was there. I saw it. I will not claim to be arbiter of your mind.
I mean, I trust Riley with every fiber of my being, so... I mean, if I didn't, then...
I will not pretend... I'm not claiming that you here will feel any differently than what you've just said. My perspective in these things comes from the fact that I saw that interaction, and then Riley described it to me. Not as I mentioned it, but it was offered. In fact, I gleaned more insight based on their report of the thing.
Okay, well, I appreciate you telling me that. I'll try to make sure that she knows she's more trusted.
This, I think, is not something you need to remedy. If Riley felt that there were deeper issues, then Riley would have approached me about the proffered offer of assistance. I think that's redundant. I don't care. I use this as an example to demonstrate, I think, hopefully, maybe, probably not, but it's... When I say that the people describe you in a way, this is what I mean. That sort of thing is something I have heard numerous times from other members of Umbra. I heard from Lucia. Lucia volunteered information about you and concerns about you to me, of all people.
Okay.
Now, granted, in the last weeks that we have had, there were some positive interactions between she and I, or not belligerent ones. And I always felt uncertain as to where I stood with her, but neither here nor there.
Was it the
When I
me
say
getting
that
close
there
to
is a
Vesper
consistent-
thing?
That I have numerous concerns about, not least of which that I think he's somewhat manipulating that in order to have access to someone who is willing to... It doesn't matter.
No, I'd like to put those...
Vesper is a manipulator.
I don't know. Well, he wants and he's stubborn. But the reason I got close to him wasn't to, he's not pulling any wool over my eyes. It's just very clear that he also has a very different way of thinking than I do. And, he's made a lot of mistakes, and I think he recognizes that now. I also understand how risky it was for us to do that ritual with Carcosa and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, as you stated with the situation with the unsavory torturing, it did get results. It got us a clue we needed. And, well, I probably wouldn't do it again. Don't regret doing it. And I've kind of on the down low been sort of persuading Vesper not to get so passionate about that kind of stuff.
It's... My position on the whole of the thing is that if after the adversary is defeated, I become next on the list of most of the people here, I am fine with that. Not because I enjoy the harm of actions that I can cause. I just think that this is more important. That's the same as to whether or not I want the cape. What I want doesn't really matter to me. Partially because, well, especially today I have been given some indication that I might not be going to die. I will always hurt Lothariel as deeply as I can, because he will always lose me. There is no avoiding that. There are things that are unavoidable. These are... I am resigned. I do not agree that the actions I have taken are justified. I think they're abhorrent and should never be undertaken by anyone. But I also think someone has to. And so I did it. And if there is some measure to be paid in the future, so be it.
Well, I won't fault you for it. I've had to snap a few elbows here and there to try and keep people alive or subdue someone without killing them. It's unfortunately a reality that we won't be able to change the world without a few casualties and with a few unfortunate measures. That said, I'm glad to hear that you realize that they're not the end goal. It's, I think part of the reason why this is all kind of spiraled out of control is because I've never had a chance to get a measure on you as a person. And, I think likewise vice versa. I know that you think I'm an idiot and that you, don't respect me or my leadership style or anything like that. But at the end of the day, I guess I don't really need that. As much as it would help. I think at the end of the day, I just want to be able to communicate, and hell, if you'd, obviously it didn't happen, but if you had talked to me about wanting to approach Aurelia as lieutenant, would have had a reasonable discussion about it. Probably would have still been against it, but ultimately, even still, I'm leaving the decision to her. I'm not going to force her to stay on my team if she thinks she can be more useful elsewhere. Still going to ask her to stay, but in the end, I guess, with all this stuff, and you hear things about me, I hear things about you, and then we end up making decisions based on these perceptions that we take as gospel rather than coming to each other to talk it out like captains. I guess...
The difficulty is that I think you have gained value from this conversation.
And you haven't.
However, no, I acknowledge that there is... I got less than you. But also, this is where things become difficult, and this is why I struggle. I have... I don't... The wording on this... you have extracted from me that which I was not prepared to offer. And I think that that value has come thusly. You have not coerced me, certainly, but
We have a camera glitch today. Something's up with the VR set. I need to like unplug it, replug it. I mean, is there something you want to ask me? Something that would give you value?
No, it's not. I am not forthcoming with you about my thoughts on various topics.
Sure, I know that much.
I get limited value out of that. However, I have never made any attempt to disguise from you or others my position on things. I have described, for example, on a few occasions, the events of Norendel in which you and I quarreled. Always I describe that there is a disagreement between us. Not that... I'll share my opinion, my perspective on things. But again, and I must ask that you trust this when I say it. There are multiple individuals. It is my impression, garnered from conversations which I have no doubt of the correctness of the person's. I have no doubt that they are telling me as reasonable a retelling as they can. That you have, in recent times, made assumptions about my motives, my beliefs.
That's part of why I'm even trying to talk to you in the first place. I'm going to walk you through something that I did. After Norendal, with all the information I had available, it really, really looked like Ventus was planning some kind of a coup, or an attempt to take over, or that they were planning to, I'm trying to, again, a lot of stuff has happened, so I'm making sure I'm not saying something completely out of its right timetable. Either way, there was a lot of unknowns, and I had tried to talk to you, and it was like talking to a brick wall. And instead of making up my mind, like how some of my other teammates had at the time, I tried to talk to the other captains and see what they thought and see if they had any other perspective. And I came to realize that my perception about Ventus wasn't completely accurate, and that there was no coup, there's no attempts at seizing control or whatever at that time. And part of me coming to you, I'm not just trying to get value for myself and reassurances. I'm trying to make sure that the mission doesn't go off the rails because of any kind of petty issues or misunderstandings. Now, granted, I flew off the handle a little bit earlier, and for that was not something I wanted to happen. And for the whole, though, what I'm trying to extract out of this conversation isn't value for myself, it is value for the initiative. I think that you and I can work pretty well together in the field. And it's been no problem having any kind of back and forth there. But That's why I think it's important to check in, because outside of the field, it's like Ventus is in a completely different world. Does that make sense? At least from my perspective.
My perspective is that you live in a different world to me. That will always be true, I think. We have different understandings of the rightness of certain things, all of the things. There are differences forever between us. I say this not as an attack, not as a desire to refute what you've just said. But at least with the information that I have, which is, I acknowledge, incomplete, you recognize that Ventus lives in a different world from you. But I recognize that you live in a different world from me. And not necessarily that Umbra does. This is where I struggle.
I might have misspoken.
This is where... No, it's not...
Sorry, give me a second.
That's alright.
Hell, maybe we need to table this conversation for another time. It is getting late.
We can speak more.
I'd like to. Hopefully not so lengthy that it takes us both away from our evenings, but...
It's what it is.
Yeah.
We wear the cape.
Yeah.
We are not...
That's true. Either way, as long as you're open to the idea of talking more, I'm happy to hear you out, and I hope vice versa. I understand that there's a lot that you want to say, but that you're keeping yourself from saying, so I'm not going to pass any judgments or hold that against you or anything like that. Just take it slow, I guess, and see what happens. But I'm not giving up on trying to bridge some kind of gap.
It is a noble undertaking, to be certain.
There's that diplomacy.
That was a joke, but perhaps more funny to me than you. Good night, Luca. I'm going to read for a while, so I'll stay here, but...
Sure. Hope you don't mind me, wrestling around in some bags really quickly.
You're fine.
Actually, close your eyes. I gotta...
We'll talk more another time. Good night.
Sounds good. God damn it. Dude, I'm completely fucking scrumbled. I'm completely fucking scrumbled.
I just walked in here. Are both your arms dead?
Yeah, I can't find my charging cable.
Oh no.
Oh, brother. It's in here somewhere. You know what?
This is canon.
This isn't canon. Hey.
This is entirely canon. This is canon.
No, wait.
Would it appear to me the conversation is wrapped up? Or...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Okay. Oh hell, let's use this one. I went through so much effort.
Speed, soldier.
Is Trin still in the map?
Yeah, she's like right outside the door, basically.
Oh, hell yeah, okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, brother. Yeah,
You might not get your chance.
Wait. No. Dude, I'm absolutely scrumbled. Hey guys. My arm's a little numb, but I'm working on it.
I can hear him. His
I
arm's
mean, I
numb.
fell
Look
asleep
at that.
from leaning on
Look
the
at that
table too
walking.
long.
I love walking.
Walking is great.
How's the rest? Okay.
Anyway,
Maybe you should take him and go find out. How about that?
before that, did you want to talk at all, really?
Go the fuck to bed.
If you would like to, otherwise it can wait till the morning.
Well, I mean, I'm happy to keep it brief, but if you'd rather wait.
I'm a free agent. I'm going to bed.
Good night, Ren. Smart move. Let's make it quick.
Right.
Time I have before I fall asleep entirely, so. I've talked to a lot of people today, had a lot of considerations. I've teetered back and forth on the decisions. What's going on?
Briefly, before you answer, I just wanted to say, spoken a bit with Talia, trying to clear the air. Still, butting heads and all that, but just wanted to let you know that whatever you decide, I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything like that, okay?
Oh.
Ooh!
1 second.
Yeah.
Gosh. Really? Come on.
It's bad. Lovely, books we're having today, huh?
They're great.
Hoplite sure looks nice today.
Hmm.
Do you want to maybe table it?
Yes, I think so. I'm sort of stuck to the ceiling and it doesn't want to let me down now.
Okay. All right, that's no problem.
Sorry.
We'll talk another time.
Sounds good. Yes, I'm going to go get some rest. Actually, it seems I'm just falling asleep. We'll talk in the morning. Gives me a little more time to consider. Thank you for your considerations.
Of course.
I respect you a great deal, sir.
Likewise. Still hoping you don't leave. Whatever you choose. Take care.
You as well.
They could go and heal one part of the world back to the way it was. Where would they pick? What would you want to do there? What do you wish you could have done at any of the places we visited if the world wasn't like this? You know?
Smart questions. I won't keep you from him, but I was just curious. People have been telling me to try to get Talia to relax, so I'll post it. Yeah. Have a good night, Sherry.
You too.
Have a good night, Jacqueline.
You as well, Luca.
Lovely.
Whoa.
Hi, lovely.
Did you call me lovely?
Yeah.
That's pretty cute.
Is it okay if I call you that?
If you want.
You said you've never been called it before.
Oh, right. How's your day been?
Good. But I missed you in it.
Yeah. A long talk with Talia. Trying to bridge the gap.
Hmm.
Ready for bed?
Yeah, I wish I could talk to you more, but it sounds like you're exhausted, so.
A little bit. We can talk, we can talk in the dorm, yeah?
Yeah.
My left-hand controller is awake and letting me move, but it's not tracking my arm.
Oh!
When we're done here, let's go back to Kalani. Just do nothing but focus on us, yeah?
Please. I need to teach you how to relax. Or let yourself relax. But I know you had to get this done.
Thanks.
Also, I hate that thing on you.
Take it.
Okay. And I'm not even gonna wear it.
What?
It's going.
Aw.
Here. Nobody's captain. It's just Sherry and Luca.
Okay. You say so.
I do.
Good night.
Sleep well. Oh my gosh. Leave.
Can I even respond, dude? Help me.
Boom. Boom.
Here it is, here it is, here it is, here it is. Boom!
Of the people around him, he is the least credible to her most of the time.
Oh, fuck.
And when, like, when she talks with Arlie, and Arlie expresses not only, like, all of the things that Talia has also felt, but also, like, novel things.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Good job. Good night. Good job. Good night. Good job.
Good night.
Have a good night, Mashi.
Friday, 2:30 p.m. to 1 a.m.
Arlie expresses novel things,
So I need
and
to get
for
out
example, like,
I'm so fucking thirsty.
conversation with Therian, Talia has acquired an understanding, correct or otherwise, right? But consistent with itself.
Oh.
That, like, there is disparagement about, like, her being the leader of a coup at present. Which is not connected to anything that actually happened.
I love misinformation, RP.
This is the fucking thing.
It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, I'm still streaming, by the way.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, it's just
the
so.
only person who's committed a coup recently is me. It was me. I committed a coup in Ignis and got fucking Malik to kick
Oh
LeBron
shit.
out.
Oh damn, bro.
It was me.
Let's go.
The insanity of that whole thing is that, like, Talia knows all about the fact that that belief is out there, but she's like, what was actually the case is Talia was telling a few of her closest allies and, like, people who were, you know, like, that she trusted and was like, I need to tell someone about this thing. She basically told them Malik is not okay.
Yeah,
and
and
it's so bad he can't even cast magic.
It got
And then,
back
like,
as, hey, there's some people here that think Malik have lost faith and they're all in agreement. It's like, what the fuck? Like, by the time it gets to me, it's like this whole other thing.
Talia told that in confidence to her closest allies, out of a desire to prevent information from getting out that she was worried would result in a mutiny.
It's so fucking funny. I fully understand this.
She's so
Like,
frustrated with Luca. It's like,
yeah, no, same.
like, you don't even get it.
No, I think it's like, no, I think they both definitely are like, have the same issue and just can't find out how to bridge it right. And it's just like,
well,
crazy
and
time.
the difficulty is like a consistent.
I know what you mean. You're like I think I overheard you earlier. You've consistently heard the same things from other people, and it's the same way with like Luca. He's heard.
It builds, yeah.
Yeah.
It builds a probably not entirely correct, like.
Yeah.
But
I was
there
gonna
are
say,
like, aspects of it.
It's like
just from talks with Luca, I was about to say, he has said the same exact thing to Rin in conversations before of like, I've heard this, this, and this from the people I trust, and it all seems to line up.
Yeah.
Fucking
This is so,
Yeah,
but
he
so difficult to, like, there's not actually, what it basically is like, I think, to some extent at least, they both acknowledged during that conversation, like, hey, you know, I recognize that, like, you're not trying to be a dick right now.
yeah. That's as far as they've gotten, but it's a big step.
We're both here trying to interact well with one another. But they both are in this same situation, and in no small part just due to cultural stuff.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, and
Like
just
the-
like the way the information
like-
siphons, it's like a totally different silo.
For example, the dishonorable savages comment.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
Holy
fuck, that was said?
No, like
I mentioned, I was trying, like, Talia was trying to explain to Luca, and I'm like, I don't even know how to get out of this, but this is gonna go bad, but here we go.
well, it's like I legitimately
I need you to understand that, like, when we talk, you don't have the same conversation that I do.
no,
And that's where the
I've
problem is.
out of character. I've definitely felt that. I'm just like, fuck, dude. These guys cannot like get on the same wavelength. It's crazy. Cause like I legitimately I really, cause I have, you know, fucking horrible ADD in real life. So like, and you know, Rosewood's gone on for like 3 years, but I seriously don't ever think that I've said something like that. Like,
So, and here's what happened.
okay, yeah, the reality. I can't wait.
So, on the Arc 1 map, we had landed, and Talia was like busy as fuck, you know. So she had been bouncing around from conversation to conversation all day long, and someone told her that Luca, of all people, was looking for her. She's like, "What the fuck does that mean? Luca never looks for me." Like, either he's got some weird fungus on his feet, or like if there's something really serious as a captain thing. Because those are the only criteria under which Luca would be looking for me. That doesn't make any sense. And so I went looking, and I'm like, hey, I heard that you were looking for me. And you, as Luca, initially were just like, oh, like, that was ages ago, it doesn't even matter. And Talia was like, no, like, let's address the thing. Like, if there's something that you want to discuss, I am willing to discuss it. And you asked her about Drozen customs and norms and the like. And she was trying to describe the rite of hospitality.
Apologies, I'm putting this one to bed.
That's very
Of course. Have a good night.
Good night, you too.
Good night.
She was trying to describe the rite of hospitality, and that it's not law, it's like it's extra law. And she tried to describe it as like, if someone is my guest, they are my kin. Like, I will happily die rather than allow a guest to come to harm, sort of thing. And she was trying to say that, and Luca, very, like, just innocently ignorant, goes, yeah, except for those, like, dishonorable reavers or whatever. Something to that effect, he said.
Oh no, I think because he had heard that the Reavers don't respect the law of
Right.
or whatever it was, right of
Because, and like, what was actually, so like what he had heard, which was true, is that Grimguard has disregarded hospitality rights, which is like unfathomable to Talia.
Other people though have also said Reavers, at some point someone to him said that Reavers in general are Reavers because they don't respect the laws of hospitality. So he's like, oh, okay, so they're like bandits.
Wow, Bringers, good job.
Yeah.
Wow,
They're
great job.
I mean, they're marauding Vikings. Like, they're awful. Reavers are the worst.
Yeah.
But
listening to an interesting conversation.
to Talia, that's like the thing. And this happens relatively frequently in the conversations between the two of them, where like things seemed to be going okay, and then he just so very obviously missed the point. And also said something like, this was a conversation about learning new information, and you made an offhanded slight that was also about her. Right?
Ooh.
So like,
Oh, that's how she took
to
it, yeah.
her, yeah, because you're like, oh, well, like, except for the Reavers, who are all dishonorable savages, you, as Luca, not knowing that Talia was a Reaver, right?
I don't remember saying dishonorable savages. That's crazy.
It was so she was I think you described them as like dishonorable Reavers or something like that. But Talia infers from, and this is the problem, and this I said a little bit before you got here. The reason that Talia talks weirdly and in circles and in like
No, it's black.
trying to be specific is that she doesn't communicate just with the explicit words she's saying. She communicates with
Because it's
No, oh yeah, she's over there.
she's used to communicating with people from whom
I won't know.
there's just a like shared enough common understanding, because she was in a tribe of like, at some points like 15 people, and you just know them all, right? And so for her, and also because her mom was weird, the dishonorable savages thing is like, okay, he said that like he's basically making a comment that Reavers are dishonorable, which I could write off that he doesn't know, except for the fact that he's saying this to me as a Drozen, which means he believes that this is true and something that is okay to say, because
Yeah, I believe it's because like
without consideration.
one of the other Drozens had told him that, and I'm not sure if it was like just misconstrued or if someone else had a different understanding or something, but it was just like, oh yeah, this was told me by a Drozen, so it's obviously...
I think Jackson is in full belief that that's the case, because every encounter he's had with a Reaver has been pretty much dishonorable and rude. Like, it's not... And I think it's just because of the culture shock of, like, this is how Droza is. You know what I mean?
And this is this is like one of those things where it's just a cultural difference. Like, it is certainly true that like probably Talia's own tribe has violated hospitality, and if you like actually put some thought into it, she would often be taken in, you know, like as a sort of wounded mole.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then would
the
like
throat slit.
backstab them.
Yeah.
Which she
Girl
doesn't
boss
identify the same.
Yeah.
Girl boss behavior. Sorry, that took a second.
Like objectively, Talia was a slave. By any reasonable measure, was a slave. Does not think she was a slave. Because slaves were things that their tribe had that then they sold to other people.
Interesting.
And so despite the fact that she didn't have any rights or, you know, ability and was definitely just a communal slave to the clan, she has never contemplated the fact that that's true.
Oh, damn.
She thinks of herself as like privileged over Elenia, even though they were basically in a similar boat.
Crazy.
And this is like these sorts of weird cultural buildups. Also, she just doesn't understand aristocracy or nobility or like this weird obsession that he has with family and like connections and relationships and all of the things that are actually important for like a functioning society are things that are entirely irrelevant to a Reaver. So it's like I don't get it. I just
yeah, like
he's weird and it doesn't make sense.
Even White Monkey sees himself as above slaves. You know, for all these, they're not slaves. Well, no, we do all this like.
That's so interesting. I never thought about that.
Look at
really that perspective of like just being.
You got glasses.
You know, being like I've never been a slave. It's crazy.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No, I love it. I as long as the talk went on, it was fun. It was good. I feel like
very cute.
I kept being like, I feel
grab
bad
him?
because it's super late.
Yeah, you
but
should
also,
be able
like,
to.
Yeah, I was kind of glad my hands died because I think I know, right? Like that I've never really known how to bring Luca to like and them to talk because it's always been like if I felt like there's this kind of like obviously there is like some very clear misunderstandings and like inability to connect. So trying to like bridge that has been challenging.
See, this is good. This is good for bringing people together so they can yell at each other.
Yeah, I was like, this is a great excuse to go and yell at Talia real quick.
So many people thought they were killing each other. They're like, we should go check on them to make sure they haven't murdered each other.
So
like,
funny.
guys,
Everyone thought that they
were
were
full on brawling.
Seriously,
Winner gets to keep Aurelie, dude. Draw your blade.
words, but not like to punching each other.
Rin came out at one point with their hands up and it's just like, nope, it's circled back around.
Was she just listening in?
Yeah, she poke in now and then and check and see.
We did like 10-second long checkups when it started to hit like the wow, this is really long.
Dude, I'm so bummed. I missed. Well, right after we talked,
probably on Shuri's.
Nice, dude.
There was like a big crowd of people talking about Jackson and just in relation to Terra and everything. I missed like all of the potential questions I could have been asked in character, what people were thinking.
Damn.
Because I was really hungry. I know. I wanted to know.
Talking about you.
Man.
Hell yeah.
It's really fascinating to me.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end my stream now.
Good shit.
You guys have a great night.
You have a good one.
Yeah.
Nice stream.
Bye. Boys, let's go. Boys, let's freaking go, boys.
Hey.
Hey, what do you want?
I just say I'm gonna beat you with a brick.
Dude, let me see the freaking fit. Let chat see the fit, bro.
Plugged in.
Oh.
Yeah, in the dark. Oh, in the dark, dude.
Dude, here I can light it
Hang
up.
on,
One sec.
I'm fucking bent over, bro. Where's my hip? Hello?
Terra hoodie. Fucking.
Yeah.
Dude, she's such a nerd. Look at her.
Yeah, I thought I put glasses on.
She looks like she's going to Hogwarts, man.
Okay.
In a good way. In
I
a
can
good
take
way.
this on.
No. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, dude, I love the I love
Do you
that.
recognize this outfit from Chainsaw Man?
Oh shit, is that the fucking evil chick? whatever her name is.
Which one?
The lead lady. I don't remember, dude. I don't remember.
No.
Oh. But yeah, dude.
Okay, and your stream, Sticky.
I'm in my stream. Have a good night, dude. Have a good night. Have a good
There's something I want
night.
to show you
after, though.
Okay, sure. Sounds good.
Okay. Bye. Yeah, bye for now.
Gamers, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed this session. Sorry about the cliffhanger. Sorry about the scuffed cliffhanger with Aurelie, but I guess we're just gonna have to find out next session. Boys, what's up?
Good night, dude.
Good
I
night.
hope you had a good session.
I did.
Oh. So, I need to point out. So me and Angela have made a bet, by the way.
Okay.
we made a bet to basically go, whoever gets lieutenant, the other person owes them a favor.
Nice, dude. Let's go.
We'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, man.
See you later.
Take care.
Bye,
Good
chat.
night.
Bye.
Bye,
I hope
Oracle,
I
bye.
hope your fucking trackers get fixed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull them apart and see what's up.
Knock them with a hammer. That'll be fine.
Hell yeah, brother. Chat, subscribe to my YouTube so I can get paid on YouTube, even though I'm not really dual streaming right now. I should really get back to that, shouldn't I? I really got to get back to that. It was a fun talk and very frustrating at the same time. Yeah, chat, you were getting a little mean. You guys were getting a little mean. I mean, I can appreciate when, you know, a character, I can appreciate wanting to vent about, you know, a character's choices and stuff. But guys, remember to keep it like, you know, sometimes people go back and they look at these, you know, they'll watch the VODs and, you know, they're just people at the end of the day and they're, you know. So just make sure that they know that they're not like, that it's all, you know, meant to be in character, taken as in character. Yeah, Avenera does a lot for Rosewood, and I really appreciate all the stuff that she does for Rosewood. But man, is Talia frustrating to Luca. And vice versa, of course. I hate Mirren. Okay, ban this guy. Ban this, someone ban this guy. Mods deleted the comment. Amazing. Amazing, dude. Oh, don't actually ban him. No Mirren hate allowed. Mirandol did nothing wrong. I hate Bringus. That's fair. That's fair. Wait, Bringus or Bringus Studios? No, I want to be clear. There was nothing said that was against Avenera, but like, people were really digging into Talia. And at some point, you know, at some point, it is very, I know that it can be frustrating to see like your character get dogged. Whether or not, you know, it's valid or whatever, but you can't hate Bringus characters, but you can hate me. Yeah, that's true. I'm the only one you're legally allowed to hate. But yeah, I understand that nothing that was said in the chats was intended negatively towards the player. But yeah, just know that we have an awesome community here, and I'm just making sure it stays awesome. Legally, you have to love the players. Legally. That's the funny thing. There really probably isn't anything that Talia has done recently that is like purposefully against Luca, but like the way things keep happening, he's just like, this seems like what every conniving and scheming noble and sycophant did while I was in Palvindor. And like, what the fuck? Hating Bringus Studios would be an international diplomatic incident. Hating Bringus would just cause an incident, and I picked the lesser evil. Wow, dude. Ooh. The incident is my fist. But it's pretty great. I dream of a day, one day, where Talia and Luca can both be like, okay, this guy is not an adversary to me. Yeah, guys, someone joined my Discord. He joined our safe little cringe space, and he said, "Yo, Bringus Studios, I love your content. I love the recent video you did about blah blah blah. Let's do mushrooms sometime." And I had to tell him, this isn't the right Bringus. My man, I'm the OG Bringus. He's the popular Bringus. Yeah, that really happened. It really happened. But you still did mushrooms with him, right? Well, of course, can't leave a man hanging. Of course. He stayed? He's still there? Does he post? Or did he just join and, like, ghost? Oh, and it did happen twice, yeah. But it was, I don't think... it did happen twice. Yeah, Bring Us Studios is the tech comedy YouTuber. I'm the technologically inept Twitch tuber. Wait, you're not Bring Us Studios? Oh, hell, I've had the wrong guy this whole time. Talia and Luca related to each other for like 5 seconds in that convo about how info gets passed and it's a pain in the ass. It was impressive. Then they went right back into the back and forth. Yeah. We almost broke through the barrier, dude. Ugh. Alright. Boys. I love you. I wasn't gonna tell you that today, but I just couldn't keep it inside. I have to tell you I love you. Ew, parasocial. Get away from me! That's fair. That's a fair reaction. That is a fair reaction. Okay, boys. It's time for bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. And for those of you who don't want to go to bed, we're going to go on a raid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someday the RPs will be back. Someday all the RPs will be back. Chat. And we'll be in them and be back in PP. RP. We're gonna RP, chat. I'm gonna RP. I'm really gonna do it. Now, where's my little Mozilla Firefox window? Oh, good. There it is. Boys, let's go on a raid! Alright, gamers! Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Should we raid Moist Critical? Would that be funny? Let's raid Shindigs. I like Shindig's content. Even though I don't know the guy. Shindigs just does like cool tech stuff. NanoPros, you're a liar. Dude. Nano Automod got you on that one. Go have fun watching Shindigs. And I'll talk to you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Bye. He's gonna be like, who the fuck is this furry and why is he raiding me? I'm just kidding. See you guys later. Bye.